this, yeah, this my show. Not a quitter, but I came close. Then the drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
Hello, everybody. We are here at the Hub in Jacksonville and just so excited to have our final NCPA regional. We're taking a look at some of their covered courts right now. They have 16 covered courts, 24 courts total. They have a fire pit, cornhole, bocce ball, all of the good things. And pickleball is about connection and community. You can see college players here. People of all age are playing this sport. And it's awesome to have a place like the Hub to bring those people together. They've been open since May of this year, so a pretty brand new facility. But once again, just absolutely awesome to be a part of. And yeah, we're just glad to be here. Again, this is the final regional of the year, supporting college players and trying to get bids to go to nationals. Hello, everybody. We are your commentators. My name is Dylan Champagne, and I'm joined with
Cody Colvin.
Yes, we are so excited to be here and get started today. So on Championship Court, we're gonna have some players warming up. We're playing Coastal Carolina and UCF1, both their first teams. So it's gonna be some really good pickleball on display for us. You can see Coastal Carolina walking off right now. Yeah.
I got to play with some of the UCF players last night, Dylan, and I was very, very impressed. I don't know if it was the one of the two team, but I played with Justin, Johnny, and Val, and got some really good intel to talk about, and was quite impressed. And got beaten a couple times. So
you get humbled a little bit, Cody.
Well, I don't know if I got humbled. I lost, but I wouldn't say there's any additional humility. But I think we might see some humbling on the courts today.
Yes, and we definitely saw some humbling last weekend when we were in Texas.
Dallas, Texas. Yeah, and I think something about looking at the teams here, there is a ton of energy.
Yes.
There is a ton of competitive fire, and there is an electricity that maybe you don't see everywhere, and I think part of that is because Florida is such a pickleball state. It's the pickleball state.
Yeah. I mean, you're definitely going to see a little bit, some different beasts come out of Florida.
Absolutely.
They're like alligators out of the lake, you know?
Out of the Gulf, yeah.
Out of the Gulf.
Yeah, I think they pulled the gators right out of the Gulf and put them on the pickleball court.
Oh, that's awesome. So yeah, we also, this is crazy, but in the power rankings, we're going to take our first look at Florida Atlantic this weekend.
Okay.
They are ranked #1.
Florida Atlantic is ranked #1. Do you know where UCF is?
I don't.
Okay.
So we're going to see.
Yeah. Again, really liked what I saw from these players last night, and it looks like one of the players that I played with, Val, is getting ready to step on the court. And if it is her, then
Is Val the short one?
Or
the taller one?
She is standing on the bench right there.
I see. Oh, well, that would make her look taller.
It would. So I don't know if she's the shorter one or the taller one.
Yes.
But I think
her women's partner, I actually played 2 weekends ago in singles at a college
Did you
tournament.
win?
No, she kicked my
Real?
trash.
What was the final?
I think like 21-9 in rally scoring,
Oh
which
my
is a
gosh.
complete beatdown.
Oh my gosh.
She's so good. So she played really high level tennis.
Okay.
And when I tell you, I knew early on in that game, and it turned into a game of giggles for me. Like I was just.
What do you mean a game of giggles?
I was,
like I'm not going to win this, I might as well have fun? Is that what a game of giggles is?
A game of giggles.
Okay.
And behind me, I had a bunch of people from the bench just telling me what to do, and then I would do what they told me.
And then
it was just so much fun.
Would it work or did?
Sometimes.
Okay.
A couple times it did.
So this is, which one is she? She's the small one.
Yes.
She's pretty small.
Yes.
She looks maybe like 5 feet.
Petite but powerful, let me tell you.
Fascinating.
And also UCF has a really, really strong guy. Can't remember his name right now, but yeah, you're taking a look at all the players. They're together with Noah and head referee. I'm actually going to go jump in there and go see what's happening. So Cody's going to talk to you guys, and he's excited.
Go ahead. Okay. So we're going to go see who wins the coin toss. Again, UCF really like these players. The one player I got to play with last night was Val, and again, we just heard how dominant her women's partner was against my fellow commentator Dylan, and I'm really excited to see this doubles team. Something I noticed with Val is really good 2E counter, really good swinging volleys. She's looking for putaways, she's looking for speed ups. Overall, an aggressive player who can also reset. She resets with pace very effectively as well. Haven't gotten to see the other players, so I don't know how they stack up, but very excited for this matchup. Last week had a great day, a couple days in Dallas. Got to see Washington come out on top. Luke Williams, a player who made it very far in the PPA. Very exciting stuff. I believe Washington won 3 games, and then their opponent came back, won 2 games, and almost forced the tiebreaker in an impressive fashion, and then ultimately Washington pulled it out. Again, Florida is a different beast. The majority of pro pickleball players live in Florida. Developmentally, Florida is a fantastic place to play pickleball, and so I think you're going to see a lot of people who you very well might see in the AVP or the PPA tours soon. Again, we're going to take a look back at Dallas last week. Coming up here shortly.
All right, so this was Alabama winning. Look at just the energy on it court there. Oh my goodness, we had so many amazing teams that come out and play. Oh, little Scorpion, come on.
A couple Scorpions here. And a lot. And I was just about to say the leaping, swinging volley also. There's us.
Aww, and
we're so young.
We're
so young. Some great singles matches.
That's SD SCU beating Baylor in a game 7.
Yep.
Oh, that was insane.
Some fantastic tiebreakers.
Yes. Now we have LSU playing against Colorado. And again, just the high fives that entered the celebration.
I would say that the star of the show, can we say together, if we agree on the player who was the star of the show last week? 3, 2, 1. Hunter Merritt. I think so. I think Hunter made a name for himself last week.
Oh my gosh, yeah, he played fantastic. And again, he'd only been playing for a year, and that's what you're going to see with a lot of college players. Less experience, but oh my gosh, athletes.
Yep.
You're going to see athletes on the court. It's amazing. So overall, when we went and watched the Dallas Regional, there was one team who was able to walk away with the title.
It was Washington.
And that was Washington.
Washington did fantastically, and I talked a little bit about, when you were over there, I talked a little bit about Luke Williams and how he made it quite far in a PPA Tour event. And something about being in Florida watching pickleball is I think we're going to see players who are going to be joining the AVP and the PPA Tours probably the next year or two.
Oh,
I bet there are a
100%.
number of players.
There's already some that are doing it. So like I said, I'm very excited to highlight a lot of these players on court. We actually have a treat of one on court right now.
Who's that?
I'm telling you, I know his name. I'm going to need it to pop up
I know
so I
you
can
do.
tell all of
I
you
know you
guys
know his name.
But I played him in a couple tournaments. He played APP Next Gens. But
Is it this gentleman from UCF?
Yes, gentleman
Okay.
from UCF.
Because this man
He's
looks
wearing
locked.
purple. He is locked. He's a father.
Oh, that's not? Oh, is that UCF?
No.
It's a different school.
Wait, no, that is UCF. They're warming up against each other.
Okay, gotcha.
We're locked in, guys.
Sometimes we
you
don't
worry.
see the team names on the apparel of the
Yes.
players, and so it's a little challenging to tell where they're from.
But are you ready for the inside scoop about what went down?
Please give me the inside scoop about what went down.
All right, so I went over to join head referee Lynn and Noah, the CEO of the NCPA for the coin toss, because the coin toss is very important.
Tell me why.
Okay, because this is a game, this is a best of 7 match. And the coin toss starts it all. So in the coin toss, whoever wins the coin toss gets to choose the first discipline. whether that be mixed doubles, singles, or gender doubles. So when you have a team that's, for example, a really strong singles team, like UCF is, you're going to choose singles and hope to start this match 2-0.
And get some momentum.
Get some momentum. The big Mo, some might
Yes.
say.
Some do say that. You're going to hear that a few times today, I think.
And what I just explained is exactly what happened. So UCF wins the coin toss. They're like, let me show you what we got singles-wise. So they're putting singles out first.
Interesting.
And then that left Coastal Carolina to choose which gender started. They decided to choose men's to start.
Okay.
And so the next discipline will be chosen by Coastal Carolina.
Did you get a feeling in the huddle of which team might be more confident here?
UCF.
Okay. Because I think UCF is pretty stacked. And I'm not saying Coastal Carolina isn't. I just don't know much about the team.
I also don't know much about them, so I'm excited to see them come out. What I do know is they have fantastic uniforms.
That's also what I was thinking that, and I wasn't sure if I was going to say it, but absolutely, everybody's matching. Everybody looks legit.
And they have so many teams out here, and it just makes those uniforms look even better. I mean, all of them are wearing them.
Yes. I might try to buy one before I leave today. If I like the players and I like the team.
Yes,
and of course, we love all the players, but I'd love to get a UCF uniform if I can.
Yes. So yeah, it's gonna be a great match. We're excited to watch it, excited to be here, and excited to kick off Championship Court. Haven't been out here yet.
Well, I could hear from some of the other courts. There are some screams of pride, and again, that's why I think there's just an intensity amongst Floridian players that might not exist in other states, simply because pickleball is so prolific here.
Yeah, for sure. It means something, and all of this, it really means something.
As football is to Texas, pickleball is to Florida.
That's good. I like that. I like that. So it looks like that we're gonna have some players coming out right now, getting warmed up, getting ready.
Oh, I'm
Coastal
excited.
Carolina joining the court. Together. So now you can see it. They're very awesome. What color green is that? It's like this teal, maybe?
Like a winter green, an evergreen of some kind.
Winter green. They got checkerboards on the side. I'm sitting here in my Vorzani tank top.
Love that.
That is the softest thing in the entire world.
I have my Levi's jeans and I think an H&M top.
Are you feeling a little warm in those jeans, Cody?
I am not. I am not. Only because it was 60 degrees this morning and it's going to be 60 degrees in the evening. And so
60 degrees is nice.
yeah, I mean, not in shorts. Not in shorts. I'm from Michigan. It's probably about 25 degrees there right now.
Oh my goodness. See, isn't it so nice to be in Florida?
It is. It very much is.
So Cody, talk about your journey getting here. You know, how did you get looped into the NCPA? I know that you started kind of on this media side.
I know. So I own a media company, and Scott McAllister, who is the producer of Livestream Pickleball production company, and I are friends and have collaborated before. And I was in Dallas to shoot player media for the PPA, some of the players.
Wow.
And I said to Scott, hey, I know you have a shoot in Dallas. I'd love to come on and do something with you. So I was a camera operator, and Scott had the idea to put me in the booth. He knew that I had a performance background. I sing opera. I sang at Carnegie Hall this year.
Oh my goodness.
I act as well. I starred in a Hulu show that
Cody.
aired in August. So I love being on camera. I love being behind the camera because I love capturing people at their best, in their natural habitats. And that's one reason why I have gravitated toward pickleball, because people get to be their unique, authentic selves. They get to play the way they want. And so jumping in the booth, I met this fantastic commentator named Dylan. And we had a great time, and now we're back to make some pickleball magic.
Oh wow, Cody, what a story.
You know, and pickleball for me means so much. I played football briefly in college, and I love sports, and pickleball was something I discovered 10 years after everybody told me I should get into it. My dad was a 5-0, and told me every year since 2016 you have to go play pickleball. And I said, pickleball? I don't know. And then I went to the Beer City Open in Grand Rapids, and that was my first exposure to pickleball, and that was the Major League Pickleball midseason tournament. And I thought, this is everything I love about the sports I love, but it's so fast-paced, and it's so social, and you get to meet so many people. and you get to play with whoever is at your level, and so the barrier to entry is very low, but the potential you can hit in the sport, both financially and skill level wise, are extremely high. And I thought this is a sport I could really see myself playing, and then I ended up playing every day, and that's been a little over a year ago. So, and then breaking down the game by watching the pros, especially making media for the pros. You watch some of the great shots they have 1,000 times when you're editing videos and photos for them, and I started to notice, oh, this person hits this way, this person hits this way, and that's kind of what got me into the analysis of pickleball. So, a wonderful combination of all the things I like to do: being on camera, watching pickleball, and talking with really cool people like you.
Oh, Cody, thank you. And wow, I mean, all of that is so amazing, especially just touching on the community of pickleball, the connections you make, and just the competitiveness of it. I mean, you coming from a sports background, right? I always like to joke, especially with college pickleball, that college pickleball is for retired athletes, right?
Yeah, now it's for athletes,
it's
right?
100%.
But the retired athletes is exactly that. It's, for whatever reason, they found themselves in pickleball, and I think you do have to have a baseline athleticism,
yes,
because to learn pickleball quickly, and most people are learning it rather quickly because it's such a new sport, you do have to have something, whether that's racket background, or as we've seen with people like Hunter Merritt, you can have an athletic background, and as long as you have developed some sort of hand-eye coordination or really good footwork, then you can do really well in pickleball. And again, to me, the most amazing thing about pickleball is there's no one way to play.
Yeah.
And I remember Anna Lee and Lee Waters once were asked, what's your advice to someone just getting into pickleball? And they said, play the way you want to play, and don't let anyone tell you differently.
Oh, I love that.
Exactly, right? And because it's so true. If you want to drop the ball all day and you don't want to try to overpower your opponent, you can win that way. If you want to bang the ball and overpower your opponent, you can win that way. Short people have advantages, tall people have advantages, all sorts of different ways to play, and that's the best part about watching college pickleball is some of those patterns are even more unique, because in the pros, obviously, you have certain patterns you need to hit, and everybody hits differently, everybody has a different grip, everybody plays differently, positions differently, but there's more of a pattern.
Yeah.
And there's a pro pattern that you have to go research, and you have to learn how to play mixed, gendered, whatever. College, people win a lot of different ways, and that's one thing that makes it so exciting to watch and so unique and novel every time people step on the court, because you have no clue what their backgrounds are. Exactly.
And also just a huge thing about the NCPA is it's the only tour that gives this outlet for singles. Because in college pickleball, you have a lot of ex-tennis players, right? That was the before sport. And so all the other college tours, singles is the tiebreaker, right? It's you only play it if you have to. The NCPA makes it so singles weighs just as much as doubles does.
And we're about to watch singles. And again, the first match, would you say it's the most important until later on? Well, tell me. Let me rephrase the question. Tell me the significance of the opening discipline
again
in this format.
The importance of the opening discipline is, one, you can lead, right? You can start 2-0. It's the first step to 4, right? And just coming out and almost shaking up your opponents, being like, okay, these guys are good, right? I think that is so important. But I would probably argue that the second discipline is the most important, because that's where you can either drive it home or start your comeback.
Interesting. So you can develop some momentum there.
But yeah, the first discipline will set the tone. And I think that's what UCF is going to plan to do. So yeah, we have our players on court. Looks like we had an outfit change from UCF. Went from purple to bright pink.
Okay, this is interesting.
So yeah, we have our head referee on court, doing the deal, talking to him, letting him know what's up, how many timeouts. You get 1 timeout per game. So
you're 4th in Duper Cup, great player.
Yes.
What are you looking for in an opening singles match? What do you think they know the patterns of the opposing player? Have they studied them, or do you think they're stepping on without really knowing what their opponent's going to throw at them?
Probably stepping out without knowing. And the players on court we have right now that are going to get thrown into the fire from Coastal Carolina, you have Christian McGill, and from UCF, my boy Ethan. There he is. So it's gonna be really awesome. Have these players on court battling it out. I don't think that these guys have played each other before. I know Ethan is new to college pickleball. I don't know how long Coastal Carolina has had a team for. So it's gonna be a delight. It looks like we're almost ready to get started here. We're choosing a ball. We'll probably do a little bit of a warm-up and then get going.
So when your first few singles points, what kind of patterns are you looking for from your opponent? What do you want to find out?
I even try to figure that out during warm-up. So when
smart.
you're warming up, trying to see how fluid they are with their forehand or their backhand, you can actually gather a lot of intel from the warm-up. But then, yeah, the first couple points, you wanna serve big. All right, it's Cody, I might need help with this last name.
I'm gonna say Jouschnig.
Oh, that's good, Ethan Jousnik. Jousnik?
Well, I think that
That's what
Jouschnig.
Jouschnig.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Or Jouschnig could be.
Oh my goodness, German?
It definitely could be.
All right, we're gonna go with it. I like it.
Jouschnig.
So Christian and Miguel and Ethan, Jouschnig.
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 That's pretty close.
I'm gonna go
That's
with
definitely
it.
in the vicinity.
Yep.
I'm going to look these players up as well, get some information on these guys.
I love it. Like I said, I've known Ethan for a while. He's been a part of the pickleball scene for a minute.
And you said he's got a good reputation?
He does. He actually has quite the reputation, known for being loud, very into it, very competitive.
Okay.
Great players. So I hope we get to see some of that energy on court. Sometimes that doesn't come out until you feel some of that pressure, right?
Absolutely true.
So we're going to be able to see what kind of pressure Coastal Carolina is going to be able to put on UCF in the first match on championship court of the day. We have Christian Miguel. He's going to start us off serving, and our very first match is going to be underway. All right. Here we go. We have claps from the sidelines, getting pumped up, couple jumps up and down to get ready for the first match of the day, setting the tone for the rest of the match in pool play. Let's play college pickleball. Beautiful return down the line from Ethan, getting the serve back on his side.
So that Ethan is also an Army veteran.
Ooh. Oh,
wow.
Are you kidding? Now that's the way to set the tone. Taking the first point with like this off-speed backhand roll. Oh my goodness. Great return. Oh, and he gives it right back with a backhand down the line.
Christian's very comfortable approaching.
Yes.
He's got a lot of length, and he glides at the kitchen line.
Oh my goodness, and Christian's shoes match his outfit so well.
Again, we're going to have to get some Coastal Carolina swag after this.
We will.
Another approach.
Couple balls off the tape. Unfortunately, that ball from Christian bouncing back on his side after hitting the tape.
Well, I think, to your point, these players are still figuring each other out.
Yes.
We know they both like to approach. Christian perhaps more so. He's got a strong backhand return, probably a strong forehand return. And very comfortable at the kitchen line.
Yeah, I think Ethan's definitely using his length to his advantage, right? He's able to cover a lot of court very quickly, but Christian has fantastic footwork.
He does. He's getting to the ball. Obviously, the goal is to be able to get that backhand over the net. Right now, it's a little miscalibrated, but I think he's going to calibrate this in the next couple of points here.
100%. You take the beginning of the game just settling in.
Same patterns. Again, the ball hits the tape. Christian's right there. He's got the right stroke. He's in the right spot. Of course, when you're down 0-4, it's tough because then the pressure comes in. It's got to be a new game here. There's that slice, and it goes over. And he gets the shot he wants. I think we have a footfall call.
All right, early
We
lead,
did.
5-0.
We had a foot fault call.
Oh,
We got a great return from the net and then got called. That's a really good leave.
great leave. I mean, that ball was maybe an inch out, but a really, really nice return every time.
But I have to say, I mean, obviously, Ethan's winning the game, but Christian is probably winning the pattern at this point. At least he was defensively, and that was...
Ethan's forehand right there. Did you see him just smack that down?
And he's doing the same thing on defense that Christian was doing.
Yeah.
These guys play very similarly. Great serve, too. A lot of power, a lot of hip drive there.
Again, you're seeing that with just the height that he has. He's putting all of the pressure onto that front leg.
And just
Wow,
like that,
he
it's already
serves.
6-0.
Just like that, it's 6-0. We're going to see what Coastal Carolina is able to do when we come back from commercial. Stay tuned. All right, and we are back. We have Ethan serving, 6-0. Early lead in this game, but you definitely cannot count out Christian.
No, he's got a great defensive pattern going right now as well. He just has to get the ball over on his backhand. That's a great passing shot.
It's going to be hard to do.
Yeah, it is. Ethan's doing a really good job of holding, which is what you want to do in singles. You want to hold the opposing player, and as you're taking the paddle back, you don't want to declare which way you're going, and that's a key here, especially if the player likes to approach.
All right, big serve goes into the net. We're going to have the ball over to Christian, seeing what he's able to do here. I think we can expect Ethan to come straight up to the kitchen like we've seen.
I think you're absolutely right. And we see that in college pickleball. That's something we don't see in the pros very much anymore. Usually it's baseline to baseline, but these players like to approach right after the return. There's another example of just if he's perfectly there, he's just got to get the paddle up a little bit more, and that's the tough thing about a one-game singles series is that you just don't have time to adjust or get in rhythm.
Yeah.
A little bit of a shorter return there, but that's a really nice volley.
And a great
There he is.
backhand finish, and some cheers from the side for Christian. 0-7.
He's smiling a little bit. He looks excited. I think he likes the moment.
Yes, and I don't think that the score is reflecting the points of the game.
Absolutely. I mean, these players look very even. And now he's got a pattern he likes also. I mean, both of these guys are tall. Sometimes it's hard to shuffle a ton at the kitchen when you're tall because you're used to just taking one step over.
Yeah.
And they're placing it just a little bit out of reach where you can't really volley it back with a ton of pace and control.
Wow.
Now we're seeing some great pickleball. Look at that.
That's a ball over the net.
It is.
That's what it does. That is
you win
what
points
it
when the ball
does.
goes over the net. What's the golden rule?
Anything is better over the net than in
Absolutely.
the net. Always, especially in singles. You have so much more
Absolutely.
court to work with. And
You
again,
do.
Christian has amazing footwork, great speed. So just
He does.
stay in it. And that is exactly what he's doing back in this game. 3-7.
Both of these players are playing really well, but they're struggling with getting their backhand volleys over the net. And part of that, I think, is being so tall. When you're shorter, it's pretty easy to go low to high on that shot. Here, you have to really dip that paddle down. And that's a great shot back to the corner.
My goodness. You've seen Ethan take that ball down the line so many times, and I think
Yes.
that's where Christian was leaning.
Absolutely.
So to change that up, go cross court, and do it that well,
Yep.
well done there from Ethan.
Yep, those
Well
long arms.
deserved.
He gets so much time at the kitchen because he can just stretch those arms and hit wherever he wants.
Oh my gosh.
Fantastic.
You've got to be kidding.
Unreal.
Holy. Oh my goodness. That is the point of the day so far.
It is. It is. These guys are playing a 6-2, 6-3 cat and mouse match here.
That was amazing. All right, let's see where that point's going to take us. We're in the back end of this singles match.
Great volley, slices it to take the pace off and gets exactly the ball that he wants.
I still can't believe that backhand 360 slice.
I know.
Gosh.
He's a very natural slicer. Big serve. He's serving bigger.
All right, Ethan going right into the body of Christian on that shot. Great decision because in singles you're ready to lean one way or the other, so going right at the body was going to jam him. Well done there. 8-3, up by 5. He's going to see if he's able to extend the lead here.
Christian wants to get to the net on offense and defense, and that's out.
Ball's just long.
The momentum does feel like it could be shifting over to Christian a little bit, even though the score is somewhat lopsided.
He is 100% settled into this match, though.
He is, and I think he's figuring out how he wants to hit his thirds because that's the most tentative shot he's hit is that third shot. Does he want to approach? Does he want to stay back? Does he want to pass? And you can see he's trying to win on an angle, but it's hard to win on an angle against someone as tall as Ethan.
It looked like he kind of went for a drop drive there.
Yeah, and I think you have to pick one at this point.
Yeah, well, Ethan has too much reach.
He does.
And can move there too quickly. I mean, that ball just needs to dip below the net or it needs to shoot by him.
Yep. Christian's going to be much more comfortable going for drops and touch, I feel. At least from the baseline.
Well, I wonder if that's what we'll see with his forehand, but I mean, I think we can expect a backhand ripper if he gets it there.
We haven't seen it yet, but I think that would be the shot, right?
Oh,
There's
you're right.
another one of those drop. And hey, and it worked.
That's a good pattern.
It is.
Taking Ethan from one side to the other.
Yep.
Starting with a drop to start to get him pulled over. And you have to plant your feet for that ball, right?
You do, and the drop is still a little bit high. It's still a hybrid shot, like you mentioned. You know, you'd love to see the drop be pretty aggressive with spin. And I think he just does feel comfortable dropping the ball more than driving at this point.
It also looks like he pulled out of that last drive, standing up
Absolutely.
too soon. Right,
Yeah.
It's so important to keep those legs loaded, especially with height.
Well, that's a tough thing if you're not sure about a drive or a drop because the two-way drop for a man, you have to, for a male body, you really have to get low and lift with your legs. And the drive is a different form. You know, your legs you're not bending so much. And so you'd have to know before you get there what you want to hit. That's a great volley.
Well done there from Christian. Once again, moving him around.
Yep.
He's actually setting up his backhand very nicely.
He is. You can tell he likes his backhand volley a lot, both the one-e and the two-e. He likes slicing it, and he can hit it with a little bit of topspin. Now there's the drop that he wants. And that is the pattern he's been looking for.
Okay, so Ethan got one more ball from that pattern. Right. Before, he wasn't getting that down the line. He got the down the line, and then Christian was like, yes, please, boom.
Love it. So Christian's reading that shot really well, reading this pattern really well. Christian's getting the pattern he wants. Ethan has to get a side out here because momentum is kind of going in Christian's favor. Again, he goes for a backhand cut drop, and that's something he hasn't hit yet this match very effectively.
Well, that pattern that we were talking about, that was working.
Yes.
Ethan's reading.
Yeah, and I think you still have to go back to the two-e here if you're Christian and try to get that pattern again.
And a beautiful cross-court passing shot from Ethan. Just, oh my gosh, undeniably amazing.
That's hard to beat.
Yes. 9-5, 2 points away from winning. Let's see if he's able to put another point on the board. Missed return. But you can't let up. On that return, you can't let up.
No, you have to hit a hard return. Soft serve, fascinating.
Works out. So that made the approach for Christian a lot easier. The changeup of serve on 10-5.
I love the audacity. I think if you're softening the serve, probably not the kind of ball you want to give.
And
especially when
Christian
you're
gives that serve right back with some pace.
exactly. Finishing the game is a skill in and of itself, of course.
It is.
It goes for the cut drop again. You know,
Ethan able to put so much pressure back to him off
Yep.
of that backhand volley.
and you notice Ethan didn't even bite down the line.
No.
And I think Christian was a little shocked by that, and so he wanted to go cross court twice, but Ethan was already there, and he anticipated that pattern.
10-6. Can he close it?
I think you're going to see his normal serve, but again, a little softer. What a fantastic get. And another great leave.
Just covering that
Yep.
court so well from Christian.
Yep,
Forcing Ethan to kind of think twice about where he's going to hit it.
absolutely.
How hard he's going to hit it. I mean, these players, what a game to start with. Another missed return.
Wow.
Coastal Carolina within 3 to bring this game back.
Big Mo is certainly in Coastal's favor here.
Yes.
Harder return and a good approach. And that cut drop, again, just not dialed right now.
Christian covering his face and smiling, and we're going to take a timeout here, offensive timeout from UCF.
Really? Okay. So they're going to get some strategy, and I think what you're saying to Ethan right now is, hey, just finish, play hard.
Yeah, I'm saying I would tell him to come out hot with the serve.
Absolutely. Go hot and don't try to slow it down. Christian has not made all his returns. He's missed 2 of them, I believe. So there's
Yeah,
no reason
keep
to try
that
to give him an
pressure
easy
on.
one. Absolutely.
This is definitely not the time to let up at all, because
No.
now you know he's right there. You know, maybe on the side switch being up 6-0.
Yep.
You know, you kind of, you're like, okay. And you let down, let up a little bit. You can't.
No, and I think the key here is if Christian gets the ball back is he's got to go down the line with his two-y, because he's tried that cut drop cross court and he's missed it the last 3 times he's hit it. And again, in singles, an aggressive third, even if it's a drop, something with a little more pace works a lot better than, because it's not in doubles where you want to approach every point.
Right.
So that cut drop isn't necessarily going to score you an advantage if it gets returned.
We haven't seen these guys play from the baseline at all.
No, we haven't, and you have to be able to rip the ball from the baseline on that third shot from the backhand. The drop really is just to set up the next shot.
Yes,
But
it is.
Ethan's reading the pattern too much. He's sitting on that backhand. So you have to go down the line, and you have to rip it if he gets the ball back, which he might not. The soft serve again.
Oh.
And you're getting the same pattern. Another soft serve, an easy return, approach.
Yeah, he needs to leave the soft serve at McDonald's.
He
He needs to
Well
serve hard,
said.
serve bigger.
Well said. So look for a return of the backhand,
Yeah.
and then look for a third from the backhand, and he's got to go 2-y down the line here. And he goes cross court, and
But
he gets
changes
it,
the pattern.
and he gets it.
So
gets it.
good.
He's attacking that cross court spot, and he's attacking Ethan's backhand because Ethan's missed a couple of those volleys.
But again, he changed it. He had been taking that second ball cross court almost every single time, making Ethan lean there. And then the down the line from Christian was so good. And again,
Another one.
he is within 1, bringing it back 9-10.
He's got his pattern right here. And again, what happens when you play tentative and you don't hit your hard serve and you hope the other guy fails? Well, if he doesn't fail, then it's tough to win the game.
Yeah.
Might see a forehand return here. No, backhand, and he goes down the line, which is exactly the shot you want to get, and it's out. Look, he knows the pattern he wants. And I want to say something to his credit. He did not abandon the cross-court drop.
No.
He went with it until it worked, and he got the pattern he wanted, and now he's in control.
And off the net, that ball
That
is
in. That is in.
And for the
Wow.
first time in this match, Coastal Carolina leads 11-10.
He was down 10-5.
Oh my goodness.
He missed all his thirds. Not all of them, but a lot of them to the backhand. Oh my goodness.
A comeback from a Coastal Carolina.
Wow, what a way to start.
The first time taking the lead at 11-10 to be able to close it out 12-10 against a worthy opponent. Are you kidding me? Christian
Wow.
McGill, well done. Way to not give up.
He knew exactly what he wanted. He knew exactly the shot he wanted. He knew exactly the pattern he wanted to set up, and he did it. And he missed it a couple times, and he did not abandon it, and he got it.
Now that is perseverance, that is strength, and that right there, that was no group project, okay? You were on your own. That was a solo assignment, and he got it done. When we come back, we're going to see what the ladies have to offer after that amazing match.
Christian's
Stay tuned.
feeling himself.
He is.
Rightfully so.
We're going to commercial. We'll be back.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are on championship court, getting ready to start game 2 of this Coastal Carolina versus UCF pool play match. We just watched the men's singles, and it was insane.
It was a surprise, to be certain.
Yeah.
It was a 10-5 in UCF's favor, and Christian from Coastal Carolina came back and won the match.
It was insane.
Stuck with his pattern the entire time, knew exactly what he wanted, got it. Missed a couple cut drops cross court to the backhand, and I said, hey, you should probably abandon that shot and go down the line. He said nope, and he made those drops. He won a few points, then he went down the line and won the match that way.
It was insane, absolutely amazing. So next up, we're going to have women's singles on court. I think this is one of the biggest reasons UCF chose singles is because they have an absolute killer. Her name is Gianna Southwick. She's in the cute little blue shorts there. I got to play her. Chick's insane. Like, she is genuinely so good.
And she's got to be 5 feet tall at the
Yeah.
most.
Petite but powerful, let me
Petite
tell
but
you.
powerful. And I'm really excited to see how that works.
Yes. And playing her opponent from Coastal Carolina, which now we know, it doesn't matter how good you think somebody is coming out. It is anybody's game when you step out on that court.
It is especially singles.
Yes.
Because singles can go all sorts of ways. If you are just a little miscalibrated on one shot that you like to use a lot, then that could be it for you.
Yeah.
We saw with the tall guys that the toughest shot for them to get was the low backhand at the kitchen.
Yeah,
Because it's a long way to go when you're bending that far.
it is. So now we have the ladies warming up here. Just getting ready. Again, the warm-up can be crucial because you're getting a feel for what works. I mean, Gianna's coming out hard with the first feed.
Yes, she is. I mean, petite but powerful is exactly right.
It's true. Let me tell you, and you're gonna see it. She has a lot in her toolkit. She has slices, and she has that open stance drive as
She
well.
does, and she can. It looks like she can finish up to her left side and get a lot of topspin, and then finish over and get a little bit different of a ball. So she can change the arc on her drives, which is a really valuable skill in singles, especially.
Yes. So I'm excited to watch this match. Should be fun. But I'm sure a little pressure is off of Coastal Carolina after taking that first game.
Yep. And I think for UCF, it's business as usual at this point.
Yes. It is. And with that, we know that we're going to play. I mean, we got to see how this one falls out.
Yep.
But we'll probably expect to watch all of the disciplines played today.
I would agree, because the way Carolina's come out fighting, I think they definitely feel that this is a winnable match. And again, you're exactly right. Gianna is very small, and the camera doesn't even show it, but she is, I mean, the paddle looks gargantuan in her hands, but the way she flips her hips, I can't even really tell how she's generating that much power. But I think she's got a little bit of wrist lag. Oh, yep, she does. She has a decent amount of wrist lag. She flips her hips well, but she's still hitting open stance, which you shouldn't be able to do when you're that small. You shouldn't be able to hit that much power from an open stance when you're that small.
Yes.
So I don't know what kind of laws of physics she's defying, but I'd have to think that it's largely in the wrist.
Largely in the wrist and many, many years on a tennis court.
Good point. Muscle maturity. The more you hit these shots, the more mature your muscles become in executing the shots, and the more effective they are, the more power you can generate. That's why we say dad strength.
Yes. Yes.
Now, Gianna does not have dad strength, but she has a lot of muscle maturity in those strokes.
We're gonna see what she has here. Getting serves warmed up.
She looks a little more comfortable in the forehand. I mean, she has a good backhand, but that forehand is lethal. And again, we have a lefty here. Gianna's a lefty. Playing against lefties, in singles especially, very challenging because they do not hit the ball where you think they're going to hit the ball.
Yes.
If you're used to playing right-handed players, as most of us are. And the spin is different. You're going to see, I think Coastal Carolina is going to have to adjust here. Here we go.
All right, and a missed backhand to start. Ball's coming over to Coastal Carolina. Let's see what Faith has to offer.
Faith Malo here. She's going to the backhand early.
Big serve. Great serve from Faith. First point on the board in the side of Coastal Carolina.
Faith is getting really good serves. I think she knows that the forehand is Gianna's preferred shot. She went to the backhand to start. Gianna had to move to the forehand, and then she went to the forehand and made her step. I think the game's going to be won and lost on the serve for Faith. Gianna uses her body and she uses her feet to get in position to flip her hips and generate that wrist lag.
It's a great serve.
It is.
And an even better return. Here
Fantastic return. Then it's out.
I liked the approach off of that return. It almost, it looked like she delayed that just a little bit too much. 1-1.
She's getting a good serve. This is a serve and return game right here. If you give her time to wind up on that third and then approach after it.
Overhead. Yes, please, Gianna.
She's going to get that pattern. And you can tell exactly what she wants to do. She wants to bang the return hard, or the third, as it were, and she wants to get up. Because she trusts her feet enough that she can get into place and get a good volley at the kitchen line. Faith is going to have to add a lot of pace to her shots to break Gianna from this pattern. She cannot put a weak drive up there. The return's a little bit of a struggle for Gianna right now. That's why I said that this is only 3-2. Now 2-3. It's a serve and return game. So I want to see her serve to the backhand here.
So Gianna's getting a lot of backspin on that ball. So that slice is so good.
She is.
But that
slicing
backspin
crap
can be
out of the
really
ball.
useful for the next ball.
Absolutely.
If you're generating enough topspin. You
And
have to come
yes,
low to high.
Well said. And I don't think Faith is. She's not playing with a ton of topspin right now.
Filthy down the line from UCF. Wow, that was beautiful.
Yep. You have to get a deep return here if you're Faith. Shorter return. And I think part of what's challenging Gianna right now is she's hitting this heavy looping topspin baseline shot where she's finishing up in the same arm, and that's going to spin the ball right in the net sometimes, especially if you're short. And so the game with a shorter player, and again, this is a small player, is getting the ball over the net with spin can be a little bit challenging if you're going to try to hit those really heavy topspin strokes. I think she's going to have to hit it across her body, finish up cross, to get a better advantage at the baseline here. Big serve. Another cut here. And the lob is not going to do it against a player who knows how to overhead.
Yep. Great finish from Gianna.
Yep. Would love to see a drop here, or Faith just has to understand that she can't count on Gianna making mistakes to win this game. She's got to start hitting with heavy pace.
Wow, amazing point. Gianna doing an amazing job at that kitchen line. I think we can see her coming up to that kitchen more in the back end of this match. I mean, it's been working so well these last couple points.
It is, only because Faith is not hitting her a ton of pace, and she knows she's going to get a favorable volley if she approaches.
So what does Faith need to do?
I'll give my take, that I'd love to hear your take, because you've actually played Gianna, and
Yes.
you probably rehearsed later on what you would do if you ever played her again if you lost, knowing you. Or you didn't, I don't know. But you could tell me when you give us some strategy insight here.
So, well, one thing that I noticed that Faith
Yeah.
is when I played Gianna, going up to the net was really dangerous because Gianna has such great passing shots.
She does. At the same time, I don't know if the passes are dialed right now.
Yeah, but we also haven't seen Faith come up to the net very often.
That's a good point. We haven't seen Gianna really rip it
Yeah.
as she
So-
might.
And we're seeing more mistakes made from Gianna's backhand,
Correct.
but I think she's dialing that in. And also I think Faith has been struggling with all the slice that Gianna has given her.
Yeah, and Gianna is not hitting a heavy ball with that slice. I mean, she's hitting a really good slice, but the ball is landing short. So what Faith really has to do, and she can score some points or side outs doing this, is smack that ball. Like this one, she's got to just unload on that ball. You've got to get there, and you have to swing your hips and swing through the ball, and then you're going to get an advantageous shot. You have to make her go to something outside of just that backhand cut, because she's not getting it deep with that.
It's a great return.
Yup. Great disguise, great hold.
Faith doing a great job at the kitchen line,
Yep.
but too good from Gianna. A little bit of a scramble point. I think that's the longest point that we've seen yet.
Gianna is really fast on her feet.
She is.
She can get there. Again, Faith is hitting from a completely open stance most of the time here. She's going semi-close for the backhand. To get the kind of topspin you need, you have to really set your feet, get as closed as possible, and swing and load and swing through against a player like this. The only time Gianna has really struggled is against a deeper return, where she tries to topspin it and then it goes into the net. You have to give her a deep return here. Again, this is 10-3, so the game is just about over. And again, we cannot lob usually, but works out there. Hey, it's a shorter player. She has to get her feet right in the perfect position to be able to crush that
I think Faith
overhead.
placed that better over her backhand, so it made Gianna move just a little bit more.
Great insight.
And especially while moving backwards, too.
Yes. Weaker return, you got to smack that ball, because that's going to happen. But it's out.
But it's out.
But it's out.
Works in her favor. I mean,
Yes.
that's a good approach. Adding just a little bit of pressure.
Yep.
That's going to work. 4-10. Let's see if she's able to climb back like one of her teammates, Christian.
Absolutely. And we said she has not approached. That's a tough miss. She
She's
has not
gotta pick
approached and
up.
forced a passing shot.
Yeah.
So she's got to keep forcing a pass, because Gianna hasn't necessarily dialed those in yet. We've only seen her attempt one, and it was out. That's a good serve. That's a short return that's going to be challenging. And that's it.
There is game. Well done from Gianna Southwick for UCF, tying back up the match score 1-1. Well done. UCF game winner with an amazing graphic to show it.
Yes, and I really hope we get to see a tiebreaker, because I want to see Gianna play singles again.
Yes. Yes. Absolutely fantastic. When we come back, we're going to play the next discipline from Coastal Carolina's choice. So stay tuned to see what that is. We'll be back.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, we are back and so excited to start game 3 of this match. It looks like Coastal Carolina chose gender doubles.
You know, and I think they saw how Christian performed against Ethan, and I think they said, we might have, again, I think they think this, we might have a men's advantage.
Yes. So they're gonna try it out. They're gonna. I'm really excited to see these boys play. Again,
Me too.
I haven't gotten to watch this matchup before. I haven't gotten to watch a lot of these players before either. So it's gonna be a grinder of a match. I mean, we saw how close that men's singles was. I think we can probably expect the same for men's doubles.
Well, and we saw both players favor touch over power.
Yes.
So I think we're going to see a lot of drops, and I think we're going to see a decent amount of dinking.
Which, I mean, that's just high-level pickleball. What we've seen so far is high-level pickleball.
It is.
But we've only gotten to see singles. There's a completely different game, completely different strategy.
Yep.
So get ready. We're just making sure everybody gets their names in so we actually know who is on court. And then after that, we're gonna get started.
Gosh, even just watching the warm-up, I really like how Christian dinks. You can tell this is where he's very comfortable.
We have 4 different paddles on the court as well. 2 Yolas.
I see a paddle tech there from my home state of Michigan.
Come on.
What's our 4th paddle? I can't see. Oh, Adidas. Their new one.
Oh,
Their
something
new pro
that we
paddle.
also haven't talked about or taken into account is, I mean, a lot of these players are from Florida or these kind of coastal states, but being from Utah, there's a lot of high elevation, and coming to Florida, the ball moves slow.
Interesting.
Yes.
Interesting.
So, I mean, like, it's almost like the ball's almost softer here.
The humidity is very different. We were playing last night, and there was some steam, even though it was a little chilly last night.
Steam?
There was some steam coming off me, and there was steam in everybody's breath. So
Whoa.
I don't even know how that works because I think we all felt pretty warm.
Wow.
But the humidity does change the feel of pretty much everything, even on a day that isn't particularly humid.
Yeah. And today doesn't feel crazy humid. I mean, I feel warm.
We also are sitting.
We are sitting.
Not
We're not
playing
outside.
pickleball.
We're
It's
not
a
playing
cumulative
pickleball. Oh my
thing,
gosh,
right?
I would be sweating up a storm. That's the thing. As soon as you start playing
Yep.
pickleball in Florida, just your towel's already drenched somehow.
Yep. Some of these kids, though, they're used to it, I noticed. They really didn't seem bothered by it
No.
because I think they're playing in this humidity all the time, of course. The Coastal guys, their expressions show me that they are locked right now.
They want this.
They really do.
They want this. They need this.
They do. They had the opportunity to go up 2-1. And of course, we play 6 games, best of 6. Game 7 is a tiebreaker if it's 3-3. Right now, 1-1. Christian's playing the left. Probably a smart choice given how warmed up he is.
All right, here we go. Match 3 is underway.
We're
This third.
We're going to see a drop and dink game, I think.
Ooh, I'm excited.
At least that's what Coastal Carolina wants to play. These guys are finding out what is and isn't attackable. And a no-look off-pace poke over the backhand. You don't see that very often.
You don't see that very often, and to whip it that out to start, I mean, it's just unexpected.
Great slice volley there. Great slice volley from Christian.
So on court right now for UCF, we have Ethan, who we saw play singles. He's playing with Ben Breitz?
Probably Breitz or Breitz. Ethan Jauschnang and Ben Breitz.
So
A couple
awesome.
German names.
And then playing for Coastal Carolina, we have Christian McGill and Jordan Reese. So we have Jordan Reese serving here. First time seeing him on court as well.
Yep. Ben's a pretty hard hitter. I really like how he's playing. Bit of a delay here. 0-1 here. Good drops, good dinks. That's an absolutely filthy, filthy cross-court dink by Ethan Jauschnag. It's going to be hard to play against that. Now we're seeing drives of power. And he's too tall, and his arms are too long, and he's got too much power.
Kind of crazy to go right at Ethan after
It
seeing the
is.
volleys that he had in singles.
I think you have to go after his backhand because the backhand volley he was struggling with a little bit, but against a player that tall, if he wants to hit a forehand, he will hit a forehand. He will run around it if he needs to. We have a bit of a scoring delay here.
Miss backhand volley, another point on the board for UCF.
Coastal Carolina definitely wants to block, reset, and slice these hard balls here. They're going to have to start countering, and they're going to have to make sure the counter is in the right spot, and they're doing a good job at it right now because that's a fantastic backhand counter.
Christian getting some volleys of his own.
I love it.
And showing what it's like to move him around, put him away. Well done.
But you got to get a better return than that because you're going to get smashed. Way to stay in it. Ernie's not there. Christian playing big left here with a fantastic speed up right to the paddle, and he has an off-pace poke of his own.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Coastal Carolina. They work very well together.
They do. They know each other, and they play very similar styles here.
But you can tell, like, just the way that they move, the balls that they leave for each other.
Great resets here. They really good job of staying alive. And, of course, Jordan got there. He just has to hit it a little harder. Christian's playing a lot of the left side, so Jordan's freed up to go and reset those balls on the far right line. That's a great serve. And I really like that drop here. You just got to keep it low because you're going to get sped up on. And be ready to counter. And they are ready to counter.
Ooh, what a point. Just in the favor of UCF. So
Yes.
UCF started that battle, started with the initial speed up, and it took 4 or 5 to actually get that finishing shot.
And what you'll see with men who have good hands is often the team that initiates is going to win the hands battle. Mentally, they're ready for the speed ups. A little more than the team that's defending the first speed up.
Yeah.
It's hard to be a touch player on a return against a hard serve. That's where you just have to hit it hard back. There's no beautiful way to hit that. It's about a return. What a fantastic Ernie.
Absolute athleticism from a Christian. Yes, please. Big backhand Ernie. Take another look at this shot. Yeah. And cross court too. Fantastic.
And look, the only place that Ethan struggled was backhand volleys in his singles match. And look at where they're going. They're going to the backhand. And he has no trouble hitting them here. Great resets by the Carolina boys.
Such good
Fantastic
defense.
reset. What's he going to do here?
Gets
He
up
goes
to the
that
kitchen.
backhand again, and he's ready for the volley, and then they're ready. What's he going to do? Hard cross court, and another Ernie!
Ernie's back to back from
Another
Coastal
Ernie.
Carolina.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Okay,
Look
they
at
both
that.
have it. They both have it.
This
And
is
a
an Ernie competition, Dylan.
earned point.
This is an Ernie competition. Who's going to end up with the most by the end of the match? Great resets, great volleys, but you got to go do it again.
Good reset. Nice flick.
Yep.
Great backhand flick from Ethan. That ball coming below the net. He dropped that paddle head down to generate that spin, generate that ball back to the baseline. Well done.
And that's an out serve. For all that work, you get a side out and no points. That's challenging.
It is. It is.
These guys are good at defense, and they're just, with Ethan on the left, he's so long that it's just so hard to drop on him.
Wow.
Great hands. Saves himself. Fantastic speed up. Finish it. Fantastic scorpion in return.
What a read from Ben. Christian was getting so many back, but then to
Yes.
read that, to hit a scorpion, you have to know where it's going
Yep.
and all over it. He was all over it.
And he simply bided his time there. That's a good return. Drive on the third, and a little bit of a miscommunication. The left side player wants to jump over and cover that, and the right side player was a little bit in his way, and it threw the timing of the volley off.
All right, 5-0 lead for UCF. That's going to force Coastal to take a little timeout here. Probably smart.
Now, they've been in this situation,
Yeah.
so this is nothing new, but they have to find a pattern that works on offense, because no matter how good a defender you are, no matter how good the team is at defending, if you can't score points, you can't win the game.
I want to see him stay in the dink battle just a little bit longer.
Totally agree, and I think you have to assume that the ball is going to be sped up, especially from UCF's right side player, Ben.
Oh yeah, Ben's coming out hot.
He is, and he's winning the majority of his speed ups.
But this game has been insane.
It has. I'd love to see two things. One, commit to dropping. Like, remember, Christian had the same issue. He was missing a couple of his drops, and then he got the dialed, and then he won the game. So stay with the drop, get to the kitchen, but you have to be ready for the speed up, or you initiate the speed up yourself. We haven't seen them do that yet.
Yeah.
Gianna's on the sideline locked, waiting for her match. All business.
All right, we're getting ready to come out of this timeout. Ethan serving, 5-0-1.
They need to either dial their drops in or start playing aggressive and speeding up on the guys. Can't just wait for them to make a mistake.
Well done. All right, so first side out. And I think that probably coming out of the timeout,
Second serve here, second serve.
sorry. They probably came out and were like, hey, that middle ball, that's going to be mine.
100%. And he covered the middle ball with his backhand there, and that's how much trust his partner gave him to jump in there and hit the shot that he wanted. Okay, so are we going to see effective drops, or are we going to see a speed up here? I would love to see both. I'd love to have both in their arsenal for Coastal Carolina here, down 5-0. Going for the drop. You're going to get speed up off the bounce here.
Great
Good
reset.
resets. Now you got to get something. Oh, and he hits it again for the second time. How does he do that? Long arms and a lot of spin.
Well, he took that first backhand speed up to the middle, right? So Coastal had to be ready for that.
Yep.
But then just a disgusting backhand roll. So good. So good from Ethan.
I want to see, I can't miss those thirds. If you're playing touch, you can't miss touch shots.
And Coastal just unable to score here. Playing great, having great points, but just unable to get on the board.
Yep, I think they're going to have to initiate some speed ups or try to play with power. Fantastic job. There it is. There's a swinging volley. Staying in it. Good dinks. And he initiates and he finishes. Does he finish?
He does.
He does finish. And that's exactly what I want to see. I want to see more initiated speed ups. More speed ups initiated by Coastal Carolina if they have any chance of getting back in this.
Ball.
Fantastic volley. And another finish, but a
Ball comes
fantastic
back.
reset. So nonchalant. And
Oh
another off speed, no look.
How many
Speed up
tools
down
does
the
he have
line.
in his toolkit?
I don't know how he is seeing the ball without looking at it, but what a
I don't know.
from the right side, it's such a weapon.
Oh, that is so good. So we're going to head to commercial after that fantastic shot, but we're going to be back for the back half of this match. Stay with us.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
All right, everybody, we are back. We have UCF leading 6-0 right now.
So here's the pattern Coastal Carolina needs to get in to start scoring points. First, they have to force the side out on 6-0-2.
Yes.
That's so good. Okay, he's sitting on that now. Okay, so they need to start initiating the hands battles because they're not dropping well enough to get to the kitchen and dink every shot or every point. You have to initiate the hands battle probably from the left side. And then you have to have your counter ready. I don't think these guys from UCF are expecting that pattern. So I want to speed up and a put away. But against these super spinny dinks, there's not much you can do. When a dink has that much topspin, the best thing you can do is hit a resetting dink and try to get something on the next shot. You can't attack a heavy topspin dink like that. Gets another good drop. That's what you have to do, but it's tough to volley from the transition zone. Again, these guys are touch players. They're not comfortable playing a beat-down style here. It's just hard. Yeah. It's just so hard if you're hitting dinks that aren't offensive. And he's dinking back effectively, but these guys are going to speed up as much as they can.
And when you're giving them those dead dinks,
Exactly.
UCF can do anything with it, put it anywhere.
Yep.
The duck.
The running cover. See, hey, I love that you can reset dinks, but you're going to just see more speed ups like
Again,
that.
that is
The third shot. The third time.
insane backhands from Ethan.
You got to try to ATP that now.
Yeah, I mean, that by now you should be able to read that that's going to happen.
Yes. We'll see if Christian's comfortable attempting the ATP if he gets that shot again.
Great backhand.
These guys are hunting. I can't reiterate how important it is to get.
You know, I think if Ben would have hit that vert, he would have became my favorite player in college pickleball.
Yeah, right? They're having
my
fun over
goodness.
here. At 6:02, you can.
All right. We have seen Coastal Carolina down 6-0
Yep.
before.
We've seen them close, haven't we?
Oh, no, that was the
that
score
was
men's
6-0?
singles.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're going to see if they're able to climb their way back. I mean, right now they're basically going to have to claw their way back.
Correct. They have to speed the ball up here. Right? Get there with the 2E and speed it up. Or do that, exactly. You have to speed the ball up.
Great read there from Christian. You didn't see if Ethan would have hit that backhand cross court
Yeah.
again, which
Yep.
I'm sure he thought that Christian was going to be sitting for.
Yeah.
But Christian was all over the middle, covering well. First point on the board for Coastal.
Yep. Another missed third. That's just tough. Maybe start driving the third so that you get a little more space to hit that fifth shot drop.
Oh, shoot.
Again, you're going to get a speed up off the bounce.
Mystery set. And also, we were wrong on score. UCF is at 8.
8? Oh, we had that wrong. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
So the 1 point they got is from what? A speed up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Another
again.
great backhand.
Again, this time from the 1E, so he didn't have time to read that. Also, UCF is getting to the kitchen every point,
Yeah.
just about. Their drops are working every time they hit them. Short return, easy drive. Okay, there's life. There is life. We're seeing the score go back and forth, but I do believe it is 10-1-2.
10-1-2.
10-1-2.
All right.
Okay, there's life.
We're going
Look.
to see what Coastal Carolina is able to do on
Yes.
this serve. Maybe start bringing it back. We're gonna find out.
I'd love to see them hit a third shot drive, a fifth shot drop, and then a speed up. That's the only pattern I think they're going to get any points on right now.
Nice drop.
Got to speed the ball up here. Again, we know how much Ethan loves that backhand dink. You can't just give him a relatively dead ball to the backhand. It's going to be a point ender for you. You got to hit with some power here. Okay, at least gets a bit. What a great
ATP.
HP and ATP defense. These guys are playing on fire, all of them. And there it is.
And an Ernie of his own. ATP and Ernie in the same point.
Pretty remarkable.
Oh my goodness, Ethan. Let's take another look. We're going to start with this ATP defended like nothing happened, right? But Ethan was like, yeah, no, I didn't forget. Check this out. Bang.
We just need to
So
see Ben hit an
good.
ATP. That's a nice 2E counter.
No, I think Ben has hit enough trick shots of his own.
That's true. Good. I love speed ups. Again, they don't win that one. It's game over.
And the UCF boys with an absolutely dominating match in this men's doubles, showing what it's like to know your partner, play well, and just comfort on the court.
Yes.
So good from UCF, winning this game and bringing the match score 2-1. When we come back, we're going to have our women's doubles battling it out. So stay tuned. We'll be back.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning. The National Collegiate
All right, we're back getting ready to start women's doubles. We have our head referee on court walking the players through, and we're gonna have them warmed up here.
Again, I got to play with Val last night. She is really crafty from the right side. I assume she's going to play right side here with how much power Gianna plays with. Just like her teammate Ben was able to hit no-look shots, Val is cut from the same cloth. She can hit a lot of nasty spins from different platforms. She can reset very effectively. She's got good power. I really like her speed ups. She did speed up to my upper body face area that I missed. Did not get hit, but I was shocked, and I was like, okay, because she did not give that read off at all. So I'm really excited to see her and Gianna play. Different styles, but I just have a feeling that from watching both of them, they're going to complement each other very effectively.
And we don't know what these Coastal girls have to offer.
We have no clue. We've seen singles for
Faith.
Thank you.
But she played a great game.
With Faith Malo, Josie Carter, Valeria Maruvia, or Val, and Gianna Southwick.
Yes. So our players on court, again, battling it out. So we can either see this match score tied, or we can see UCF running away a little bit with a 3-1 lead.
Yep.
So this game's going to mean a lot.
This is going to be a tough matchup for Coastal Carolina.
So right now we're in pool play matches. So what that means for these players is they're playing for seeding right now.
Okay.
So starting tonight, I think we'll get into bracket play.
Wonderful.
But it's important to come out of pool play with a great record, so that way you're not seeing a really, really good school too early. So this really matters for seeding. That's what pool play is all about.
We do see Val on the right and Gianna on the left here.
They're stacking.
It's a very interesting decision to stack on the serve for the first serve. Let's see what it does for them.
So, well, here's the thing. I get Val on the right, but Gianna's a lefty.
And I did forget this, and that's why I'm a little shocked right now.
And why did they stack? I'm so confused.
I am too. Because this is not playing to either of their advantages right now. And it's already 1-0 for Coastal.
Somebody's got to score the first point.
Somebody does. That's a good point. They were serving, and then they were down already.
It's a great drop. Great reset.
Okay, now they have their forehands in the middle.
Ooh, it looks like the ladies are testing out the player they haven't seen yet. So once again, that's going to be Josie Carter. She's playing the left, big left side.
Interesting. Big left, but was not the singles player at the beginning.
Nope. All right, ball's coming over.
And
We're
again,
stacking once again. Backhands in the middle.
I wonder what the objective of that is. Do they feel better about their backhands than their forehands? I know Gianna's got a big forehand. Love to see that in the middle.
There's that backhand.
Yep. Okay, I kind of see the pattern they're going for. Backhand drive down the middle, crash, finish it off with the forehand. Again, you don't see players stack for their backhands to be in the middle when it's both their backhands.
Oh!
Oh, with the forehand counter.
Just a little forehand
Josie
poke.
was ready.
And gets that ball to just die off the tape.
Yep.
That works. That'll do.
Make them drop, right?
It's a great get down the line
Yep.
from Val.
And two of these players have played, two have not. They're still warming up here. Fascinating. So maybe she wants the backhand slice in the middle. Gets lucky there with a pop-up.
We just heard Josie go, oh my gosh. You know she wants that ball back.
Yes. We need to ask them what their stacking strategy is.
I know, I'm so curious.
Could be a resetting strategy,
Whoa.
perhaps. No look overhead. Another good overhead.
Great defense from UCF,
Yeah.
but so big at the kitchen line from the Coastal
Yep,
girls.
yep.
Well done. They were mixing up the spots of the overheads, making a move.
They were. And these girls are taller. They're significantly longer, and so that should be an advantage in some situations,
Yes.
especially overheads.
One, three, here we go.
Slice return. That's a
Good.
nice third off the slice. Really good fifth. Coastal's dialed in their drops.
Ooh. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, she
Oh.
almost got it back.
So close.
Great setup from Gianna. Val doing a good job getting that ball down. Well done from the
Yep.
UCF girls. Lift.
I think she likes that backhand slice in the middle, and that's why they put her in the middle. I think she's more comfortable hitting in the middle with a backhand slice than she is with her forehand on the drop, perhaps.
Interesting.
She seems to be their designated dropper from the middle, and I guess that must be her best drop. It's a whiff, hit the bottom of the paddle or the handle,
Nice return.
and it's 4-1-1. Val is getting comfortable, hitting with power. She's getting warmed up. Good drop. And they are, again, this stacking strategy is unusual, but it is working for them.
Yes. Nice drop.
And again, that's her favorite drop there.
That's good lead from Coastal.
Yep, it
A
is.
tough ball to leave,
Well,
but well
especially
done.
when you're, what, 5'9" or 5'10", and, well, probably about 5'9", maybe 5'10" for both these girls. Can't tell from here too well, but
Probably looks 6'5" next to Gianna.
yes, true. I mean,
I think you'd look 6'5" next to Gianna.
I think I would. And I'm a cool 5'8"-ish.
A cool 5'8".
When I wake up in the morning. By the end of the day, I don't think I am anymore.
All right, side out for Coastal Carolina.
Let's see what they do here.
Yes, so down 1-5.
I think you have to go middle a little bit because
I would.
I think that's where they're the least comfortable here.
Oh no. Okay,
Oh, no.
off the paddle of her partner, right into the eye. If you're gonna get hit into the eye in pickleball, it's off of your partner's paddle, and we just saw that happen.
And this is not a good look.
No. Okay, we're gonna see how Gianna's able to handle it. Take another look.
Can they sub her out if there's an injury, or is it a forfeiture?
My gosh, seriously, right into her eye socket.
Oh, no.
All right, I think we're gonna see a little bit of a medical timeout right now, and see if we're able to come back from this. So I think we're gonna shoot off to commercial if we can.
We will go to commercial shortly here. That is a freak accident.
It is. Okay, we're gonna go to commercial. We'll be back. We'll see you guys soon.
Storm closing. We got to rotate.
always.
And we are back. We are still in an injury timeout for Gianna.
So if you guys didn't see, we had Coastal Carolina serving, and they hit a ball into the middle, and off of her partner's backhand foul, it went right into the eye socket of Gianna.
We're getting a little information here. Hold tight. There's some smiles over there, so I think hopefully we're going to get some good news, but I don't see Gianna, so perhaps she's left the area. Again, we are getting information right now. As you can see, co-commentator Dylan talking to Noah, founder of the league, and the referee Lynn. Do not know what happens in the case of an injury timeout that makes a player unable to proceed. Oh, there. Okay, Gianna is still here. She looks a little more animated, so I'm hoping this is a good sign. Perhaps we could resume play soon. I'm going to go off the air for just one moment.
All right, Dylan's back here. So I just went and talked to Noah and the referee to kind of get an idea of how Gianna's doing. So she's going to take the full 10-minute medical timeout. So she's 3 minutes in. She has 7 minutes left to just chill, kind of get her headspace right. They said that her eye is fine, no scratches, no blood.
Fantastic.
Which is great. But honestly, I think that the biggest thing is just scary.
Yeah, because you just don't know what's going to happen there, and all sorts of damage can occur. The ball's flying hard, and especially when it's launched so close to you by your teammate, it's tough. Now, perhaps it's in a little bit of poor taste to talk about this, but this is part of what happens if you don't have a forehand in the middle. You're swinging on 2 counters, both players. And this can very well happen because the contact point of the backhand counter is very different than the contact point of the forehand counter, as is the backswing, and so you can have issues like that.
Yeah.
So I'll be curious to see if they stay in that formation.
Yeah. So we're gonna go back to commercial break here, and when we come back, we'll see how the players are doing, catch a vibe. Hopefully, we're back playing pickleball soon. We have wait,
eye
hold on.
protection's going on.
Gianna's putting on eye protection.
Okay.
Are they gonna walk back out on court?
The glasses look huge on her because she's that small.
Okay, we're not going to commercial.
Look at
we're
this.
Gonna
Okay,
come
she's back.
on court. Here we go. All right.
Okay, here we go.
Glasses on, game on. Here we go.
And she looks like nothing's happened. No swelling. Even her makeup looks the same.
All right, 15 seconds. So
we're going to see them keep their backhands in the middle, it seems. And now we're getting some sort of timeout.
yeah, we're gonna make sure score is right.
Okay.
Oh,
5-2, I believe. Still.
my fault. My fault.
5-2, yep.
Two, 5-1. Here we go. Big return
Killer
coming
return.
out.
And a speed up.
Great reset.
Gianna is coming out swinging, I'll tell you. Good overhead.
Well done, and great energy from Coastal.
Absolutely. They had
That's a
time to
great
think their
point to
strategy
come
over
out.
during the injury timeout here. I would still love to see UCF not stack with their backhands in the middle. I don't think it's working for them terribly well, but I guess we have not seen the alternative.
Well done from Coastal. They're doing a really good job with their resets
yes,
and
they
getting
are.
up to the line. And also their resets almost have like kind of this push to them. They're pushing these resets and adding pressure back down, so they're less lofty, which is working very well for them.
What a swinging volley,
Yep.
wow. But it
Because
was
that's
out.
what happened. Oh, was it out?
It might have been.
It was out. 5-5. Coastal's brought it all the way back.
She gets so much power in that swinging volley despite hitting it from such a low contact point. Again, I still can't figure out the stack. And I know I've talked about that, but I just can't figure out what the benefit of it is.
I also don't understand it, and whatever Coastal is doing right now, I think they figured it out.
I think they're hitting down the middle, and they realize neither of them has a strong forehand reset right there. So they have to reset with their backhand. But of course, when you're playing women's doubles, you're going to be hitting almost everything from the two-handed backhand, and it just takes a little time to take that paddle back, and it's time that they're not giving them by driving down the middle. Five again. And I think you just keep going down the middle. But that's a good backhand flick. You don't see a backhand flick very often from women, especially small women. Usually it's like Leah Jansen, who's 5'10", and you know.
All right, Coastal Carolina, for the first time in this match, are going to get the side change at 6. Looks like they didn't know it. They didn't even know they got the side change, but they got it.
Too locked, Dylan. They were
Yes.
too locked in.
Yes. All right, so I think Coastal needs to keep doing what they're doing.
Go down the middle.
Uh-huh. So when we come back, we're going to see the strategy coming in, so stay tuned. We'll be back.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
What does that mean? What do you
All right, everybody, we're back. We're getting our ref situated. We have head referee Lynn.
Lynn.
Just making sure that we're able to hear her, that you're able to hear her. It's kind of what we want, what we're looking for.
So, are we going to live and die by this backhand stack?
I don't know,
Well, we're
but
back to Lynn.
here she is.
You want to try that last name, or you want me to do it?
I actually made her say it for me, so I knew.
What is
Perriman. Perriman.
Perriman.
Yes, I think of Parmesan.
Okay, Perriman.
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 Lynn Perriman. And see, so she's been reffing for about 3 years now.
Okay.
Playing pickleball for 5, I think she said.
Okay.
And she says that she loves seeing all the young people, especially reffing young people.
Mm-hmm. I started out as a ref as well.
Did you?
Yeah, late last year. It was very nerve-wracking.
Like you started reffing before? How long have you been playing pickleball?
Before commentating.
I
You know,
see.
I did play a little bit, but I hadn't played much, and it was scary because it was a 5-0 plus tournament as well.
Whoa. That's intimidating.
It was, and apparently I missed a few foot fault calls, so power to the rest. Now I'll call a foot fault on everybody because I'm looking for them since then.
Yep, there you live and you learn.
You do. Do you call those in games, or do you let it slide?
I've never reffed a game, but
Well, I mean, like if you're playing someone and you see them in the kitchen, you're gonna call it.
The problem is you can't make that call. I'll call them out, right?
Yeah.
But they have to make the call themselves.
What if it's rec and it's not reffed? What are you doing?
What if it's rec and it's not reffed?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm telling them. Usually I'm playing rec with my friends, so they'll
Fair.
honor it.
Fair. All right, I've said it a million times. I want to see them unwind the stack here. I don't want to see.
Big overhead.
I guess this is. Huh. So they're playing so close together
Yeah.
that they're leaving the lines open to punish with their forehands. And it's just a very unusual way of stacking. And now they're down 5-7. And I get it because you get occasional points like that where you're getting crazy overheads from the outside, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't see how you can get a ton of offense from it. So we're going to see here. I think you return middle if you're Coastal. Return middle all day. Make them hit a backhand shot. again, if that's a forehand, you can
I
get
think
there
Gianna
quicker.
has that in her arsenal. It just seems like she's just missing right now.
And getting hit in the eye is going to make that
Yeah.
happen. That's a nice backhand drive. I think we're going to see a speed up from the right side shortly here.
Yeah, that's not going to do. Val all over that
Yep.
ball. Well done. Okay, 6-5. So again, this is odd. 6-7, I mean, excuse me. And we're going to see him stack on the even.
Fascinating. Good drop.
Missed forehand. Ball's going to come back over to Coastal Carolina, 7-6.
She wasn't missing that against me last night, Dylan.
No.
She was not. She was locked.
All right. Here we go. Coastal looking to pull away here.
And Coastal isn't doing anything crazy. They're just not missing a ton. They've missed the third there. Of course, I jinxed them. But they're not. There's nothing spectacular about their strategy. They're placing the ball well, and they're getting it over the net.
Yeah.
And they're going middle especially.
For some reason, Coastal seems to struggle with slice.
Yeah, and I think if Gianna can get some slice back, I didn't see that return. I didn't see how she hit it, but
It was just a regular top spin.
Okay,
So Coastal
interesting.
struggling with some thirds there.
Yep.
Quick side out on the side of UCF. Let's see what they're able to do.
Coastal does hit the ball relatively flat with a high arc. Flat as in not a ton of spin. That's tough to defend.
Off of the net, UCF ties up the game 7-7.
We have a good one here.
You do.
And what do we say? I mean, UCF probably might have been favored in this, but it's even.
Yes. That ball just long, second serve, UCF.
And again, I will be a broken record for this entire match. It's just challenging when your only forehand shot's going to be down the line or super aggressive cross court. As good as the backhands are in the middle over here. See, that drop is so natural from the forehand.
It is. Again, I would love to talk to him and
We're
get
gonna
their
have to find
strategy.
out,
We
yeah.
will. We will. All right, side out. Coastal Carolina, 7-8. What can they do here? They need to get this third over. Last side out, they didn't have their
Yeah.
thirds dialed. Dial in that third. Here we go.
A dipping drive to the middle on your third, that's the way to win this. Again, neither of these players on Coastal are hitting a ton of topspin.
Yeah. We've also just had a lot of stoppage of this game between getting the score right,
Yes.
medical timeout.
There's not much rhythm for either team.
No.
And by much, I mean there's none. Outside of the run, Coastal had a little bit to go. Lift, you gotta lift that. That's where you need to go. And now they are, again, playing straight up,
Yeah.
which I think they've been doing on defense some of the time, but not all the time. And see how natural that, look at it, two forehand, that's what you gotta do the whole time.
Why not play? I don't know.
I don't know either. Perhaps there's a masterful strategy we're missing, but and now they're back. And they got the point there.
Great ball. Again, Coastal just not making as many balls as they were in the beginning of this
Correct.
match. It's coming down to unforced errors now.
It is.
And luck.
Yes, and if you tui that, because you're on the other side or your right-handed player is playing that, you can lift that ball a little bit more.
10-7, UCF down on the side change, down in the match, now up 10-7, looking to finish it here.
Good counters.
Great
angle, great
defense.
reset. I told you she has these great resets, and we're starting to see them at the end of the game here. Great adjustment, and that's a little high. What a
Oh my
reset.
goodness.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And there's the slice. Oh my gosh.
What a point.
Oh.
Wow!
Oh! What a job from
Coastal
all four
dialed
girls.
back in. It's like a 30-shot rally
At
from the
least.
ladies.
What a fantastic job by all four girls.
Well done there, Coastal. Okay,
7-10, they are not out of this.
with some big
And
mo
they're serving
now.
right away here. That's where you need to go. But again, they have the forehands in the middle now.
Slice.
So I do think now that we're seeing them play straight up, Gianna is more comfortable countering from the backhand.
Yeah.
And I think that's why
I think you're right.
we are seeing that. And now we understand why they have been stacking.
All right, timeout for UCF called. I think Gianna's just looking to settle back down here.
And now, I hate to say it, but I think you have to go back to the stack.
Come back to the stack.
The
Let's get
backhands in the middle. She
Oh,
is much
man.
more comfortable hitting with a backhand, with a backhand counter as opposed to a forehand. Or you say to Val, go play big left.
Big left, Val.
Go play big left on defense here and go punish that ball.
Her defense is really amazing. We got to see it in that really long
We
rally.
did. And that's how she played against me last night. It was just reset after reset after reset. I am excited to see her in mixed.
Yeah.
I think if we get that chance, then well, we're going to, aren't we?
We will.
Yep.
Who do you think her mixed partner will be?
Ooh. Gosh.
Probably Ben.
What's your rationale there? This is Val
Because
and
Ethan's
Ben?
the tallest and Gianna's the shortest. So they'll probably play together.
Really? Am I? I mean, maybe. I like, yeah.
All
I
right,
think you could go either way.
we're coming out of timeout here. We have Coastal serving 9-10, trying to bring this game back and trying to tie back up match score.
Yeah.
We're going to see if they're able to do it.
I'd go Ben and Gianna. That's my final there.
Gianna.
And then Val and Ethan. Okay.
All right, Miss Fifth.
Yeah.
The bench definitely trying to hype up UCF.
Absolutely. Good drop. And now she is playing big left just like we talked about, and it's working very well. That was really good with the forehand in the middle. I would love to see it again, but they're going to go back to the backhand stack here.
Great get.
Great resets. No way, come on.
Oh,
Oh,
what
was it
an
in?
angle!
What an angle.
Oh my, absolute filth
Gotta
on the
see that
side of
ball.
Coastal Carolina.
Look at this.
She's gonna open up her paddle face.
No
That ball
look,
landed in
way
the kitchen.
Way in. Oh my goodness.
And there you have
There
it.
you
UCF with an eye injury, medical timeout, and having to claw their way back into this game, and they do it. An 11-9 win over Coastal Carolina, bringing that match score 3-1.
3-1.
So UCF needs to win the next game to win this match of pool play. We're gonna see if they're able to do it. We're going to commercial, but we will be back. Stay tuned.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. we would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, we are back. There's a lot of strategy going on trying to get ready for this mixed doubles, which makes sense. So
Yes, it's a big match.
Coastal's going to get to react to the mixed doubles that UCF puts out.
Okay.
So we're going to see what they do. Again, there's lots of talk going on. I think there is going to be a lot of strategy involved in this decision.
I'm going Val, and looks like Ethan's walking out.
And it looks like with Gianna.
And it's Gianna.
I should
Okay,
have put money
Ethan
on
and Gianna.
that bet.
You should have. Yeah, you should have put money on that bet. Tallest and the shortest. This is going to be fascinating.
Okay,
Surely she's going to play the right side.
surely.
Surely.
Could you imagine if they stack?
Right? Surely.
Definitely.
Definitely.
Definitely. All right, and then coming out for Coastal, they're going to put out their left side men's player with their right side women's player.
Okay.
So it's going to be Faith and Christian. So we're going to see what they're
Okay.
able to do. I think, well, Coastal's definitely looking to win this game, right? You want to come with your best foot forward, because if Coastal doesn't win this game, they're done.
Yeah.
That's game.
Wouldn't you want to
That's
put your left
match.
side woman out there?
No, not
No?
necessarily.
Not necessarily. She's more comfortable from the right side.
That's what I think, at least.
Okay. I think in this case you want more aggression on the right side.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Just because
Not
these
with-
players are so aggressive?
Yeah, you already have two really aggressive players. Honestly, if you have
That's
somebody who
fair.
can block the best,
That's fair, although the only thing is we haven't seen much aggression out of Christian yet.
I think he has it. I definitely think that his men's partner that we saw him play with,
He's more of a resetter.
100%.
Yeah.
Like, no
Yep.
doubt about it. So I think Christian's going to end up playing this mixed game really big, which I'm excited to see.
I just love having speed ups from the right side.
Yeah.
And a friend of mine said that was her favorite shot.
And so you love that friend.
Yeah, because that's the best shot at pickleball. The friend is Dylan, everybody, that she said that.
Speed up from the right side, but
Down the line, yeah.
you got to go down the line.
That's what I
Because
mean.
cross court, I mean,
Yeah, I don't think no, I think that to me is what you want to get, because you got to keep Ethan from playing so big, but
yeah.
so I don't know. Again, both players play very similarly, both women for Coastal, but I think they're going to need attacks from the right side. I
Yeah.
really do. Because you don't want to speed up into Gianna's backhand.
No, if you're going to speed up, you want to get it over to her forehand.
Yep, which is not going to happen with how long Ethan is, so I think
Nope.
you're going to have to try to speed up to his backhand.
Yeah. Or honestly, I think a lot of it's just going to be keeping him honest.
Yes.
Something that they're definitely have to watch out for is Ethan's backhand roll dink. Because if Christian's
Yeah.
coming over to cover a bunch, that's
Yep.
going to be left open.
Well, and he has a 2E and a 1E that
Yeah.
he can both hit pretty hard out wide.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think there's a ton of space to ATP here with where they are.
True. No, there's a good amount.
There's a decent amount, but I don't think there's, I'm not sure it's going to be a very comfortable fit.
Yeah.
Because you have to fit it in. The ref is there too, so, and then the bench on the other side, so.
I think it's very doable. You just have to be ready for it. The problem was that Christian, we didn't even get to see it. Well, no, we saw an ATP from Ethan, not from Christian, though.
We did see an ATP, and it was a comfortable ATP.
So I think that these guys are going to be able to do it. You just have to be there.
Absolutely.
All right, so we're going to get started. This is game number 5. So again, UCF is up 3-1, looking to take this 4th game and win the match. And Coastal Carolina looking to just stay in this match. They got to win this game, so this matters.
And we're driving hard.
Great start.
Oh, wow.
UCF coming out big.
And Faith is continuing the pace on the ball, which is really important. Nice drive. I just love the choice to drive here, though. We said it in the men's match. Drive more from Coastal. Christian must have heard. That's a big serve from Gianna. Big loopy serve. That was fantastic. How often are you seeing a girl pass a guy in that situation?
Not very often. That was
No.
fantastic.
Another big serve. And there's a good put away, but it comes back with a good reset. Okay, so. So Faith is playing aggressive and speeding up. And it is working really, really well. So they are playing that strategy. We just haven't seen this element of Faith's game in the same way.
All right, and then just so you guys listening at home know, we're having a little bit of technical difficulties with the score, rebooting some cellular systems. So just so you know, you're going to have to listen to us for score and our head referee, Lynn. We're at 1-2-1. Here we go.
You got to drive that third, and then
Ernie.
And there is a fantastic Ernie. Again, he has 2 Ernies on the day.
He has, and that one, oh,
This
right
is
into the
working.
hip too. Oh my goodness, that's
We have
fantastic.
2-2-1 here. Good counter. Really good slide by Gianna. That was just such a heads-up play to counter with the forehand. I love, love, love that shot. The ball is not going to Ethan. They're really good.
Great points from the ladies. Well done there from
Yes.
Gianna, stepping back, loading her back leg, and then coming through that ball. Well done.
And I have to say about Faith, I had not seen this from her in women's as much, or in singles, but she is a very aggressive right side player in mixed, and I love it. Because look at that spot. It's the perfect speed up, right to his backhand. What did we say the key to this game was? What did we say? Get it to her, low, and go to his backhand. Keep him honest.
Oh, that reset just into the net. So
Yep.
close. 2-2. What a game. This is a great mixed doubles match in front of us.
Fantastic. And this was the team to roll out against UCF here.
Great
Another
drop.
great drop. Fantastic.
Ooh, I like the choices made from Christian there. Just unable to get that last ball. 2-2-2.
Yeah, and I think Gianna has so much power that maybe you do think about resetting that ball instead of counter, but he's going to have to start countering here.
Okay, and you got 2 forehands in the middle. I definitely think going to Ethan's backhand, I think you're going to have to go cross court on the drops, right?
Agree. Cross court on the drops, and then I think you're going to have to go to his backhand on pretty much every speed up.
It's just not as scary.
Correct, and he's hitting a 2-8. He really likes to be out in front of him on the forehand, but he's not leaning in and taking the backhand counter or flick out of the air as much. He's countering with 2 hands, which is a good shot if he has time and he loads up and he's in the right spot. But if he's playing far to the middle, which he is, he has to here, then it's a challenge. Because they're doing a really good job of keeping Gianna back, and she's also doing a really good job of resetting and hitting her thirds and fifths. But you can only do that for so long. I would expect to see, we have 2-3 here. I would expect to see Ethan start coming over, taking more of the middle, and then that backhand opening up even more. And he's got a good backhand drive. It's really nice form. He's just got to get there a little earlier. I love the choice to drive there. Now you have 2 backhands in the middle. They are doing that backhand stack.
Great lead from Christian. That ball going just wide. We're going to see if Ethan Gianna switch here. You saw him stay on that last point.
Yep.
Looks like they're going to switch.
Yeah, I think they're going to abandon the backhand. The backhand's in the middle. Look, he is coming over, so that's what he does so well.
Ethan taking a lot of balls right now.
You have to speed up to his backhand before you let him play big forehand on the right side all the way over like that. Again, he's more comfortable countering from the forehand than he is from the backhand.
Great lead.
Yep. Again, I love that choice to drive. We said, look, you're going to have to play aggressive. That's a pretty fantastic backhand drive down the line here. And that's the pattern that they want. That's so good.
Big forehand, and I mean, Ethan just set and sitting into that. We got a replay,
from last week.
Huh. And we're back. 4-3 UCF. Another big forehand, but misses it long.
Wow.
Here we go.
Still just 3-4. Second serve here. Gianna serve. Hard return, and then do your best to get the shot back to his backhand.
Oh, that ball
Ethan
clips the net, and Gianna just isn't quite there. Ball's going to come back over to Coastal. Here we go, 3-4.
Expect Ethan to play as big in the middle as possible, and he's going to come over as far as he can, I think. And he's hunting that forehand even when it's not there.
But Faith doing a good job. I mean, if you're able to just keep these balls below the net, it's going to be really difficult for Ethan to do as much as he wants to do.
And he doesn't want to hit an aggressive dink from the forehand. He wants to hit an aggressive dink from the backhand.
Yeah,
it's a great observation. He doesn't have a big topspin forehand dink that we've seen quite yet.
It's a great drive. Great reset.
Again, and he's resetting from the backhand. He's attacking less, and that's out.
Just long.
Yep.
Coastal Carolina taking the lead in this match, up 5-4, up by 1.
And now Ethan's going to have to lean and start flicking the ball from the backhand.
Yeah.
He doesn't with how far in he's playing in the middle, he doesn't have time. That's a good
amazing
shot.
pickup from Ethan. He read the backspin coming off of that drop and took it and just, so much flick with that. With that forehand,
So
top
good.
spin down the middle, so good.
Just keep him honest, keep going to the backhand. That's the key to this match. Make him flick from the backhand with one hand because you speed it up.
I like the
pace.
decision made from Faith there, just unable to get that ball down. Again, it looks like she just lifted up, didn't keep her legs loaded. So we got another serve on the side of UCF, 4-5, looking to put some points on the board.
Good counter. And another Ernie, but what a shot from Gianna.
Yeah, great get from Gianna there.
Wow. She got her whole body into that one.
Yeah, she did. 5-5.
Oh, it's right there.
All right, so UCF is taking the side change, 6-5 here. We're going to switch sides. What a close game we have in front of us. When we come back, we're going to see what Coastal's able to do, if they're able to come back, or if UCF is going to take this game and win the match. Stay tuned.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in Game 5 of this Coastal Carolina versus UCF match. Getting into the back half of this game, we have UCF leading 6-5. We're going to see if they're able to keep that up. They're looking to win this game and close out the match, while Coastal Carolina is fighting for their lives right now in this game.
Yes, they are.
But
they
great
are
points. Yes. Oh, good backhand.
Not there that time.
No, that ball, I mean, that's a great reset. Again, it's all about if you're able to keep this ball below the net or not.
Yeah, and they haven't really reset that ball a ton to that spot. So I think expecting the Ernie there is understandable. I love what we've seen from Faith on the right side. I mean, she is playing with the aggressiveness that we knew, the aggression that we knew she would have to play with to beat this team.
Yeah.
Just a heads up, we are having some score difficulty still. 4-5-2, I believe, is the score.
I think it's 8-5.
Is it really?
Yeah. All right, ball comes back over to Coastal, 5-8. They need to go for a run here. It is, again, this is one of those now or never kind of situations. Coastal has to win this game to keep going. That ball clips the tape, and a point for Coastal Carolina within 6-8. We have Christian serving. He's playing big right now, and he's going to have to keep that up throughout this match. Oh, that ball hangs on the net and falls back onto the side of Coastal. Second serve. Big drive just into the net. Unlucky miss third. Back over to UCF. 8-6. They need 3 points to win. Unlucky missed overhead.
Very unlucky.
Gianna doing a great job on that last ball, having to hit it on her back foot, but able to get it back and get it up. Second serve. You can see that they're hitting the return to Gianna, trying to get her to get them in. I mean, Ethan's drive, his drop is dialed, so smart decision there. Great get. Lob. Oh, wow. Christian knew that ball was out. Unfortunately, Faith hitting that ball from the baseline, giving UCF their first match point here, 10-6. Wow.
What a volley.
Great
and there is life.
Point.
They have life. Great volleys by both teams.
Coastal doing a fantastic job at that kitchen line. They're going to have to do exactly that on this point. Get up to the kitchen line, get set, play this out. Here we go. Oh, another ball that he 100% has in his bag. Just unable to get that ball over the net. 6-10. Great drop. Disguised very well from Ethan.
Great
you could
inside
see
out.
that Christian sat middle thinking that's where that ball was going to go. Nope, Ethan kept that paddle face open and went down his line so good. Great ball. I mean, so Christian just left his paddle there, turned his wrist a little bit, killed it. Ball, oh, that drops in? What happened there? That hit her hair? I'm not sure, but game point match. UCF wins the game 11-6, winning the match overall 4-1. Let's take another look at this last point, see if this drops in the court, hits her hair. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, that ball is literally 6 inches in. Well done from UCF, winning this match and moving on. Well, everybody's moving on. This is pool play, okay? We have some more games to be played, so stay tuned as we get ready to play some more games. Match winner, 4-1. Well done, UCF. Going to commercial, but we'll be back with some new teams on court. Stay tuned.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Oh, yeah.
Run it again.
Always.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are coming kind of into the middle of a match. Well, middle beginning. So we have a game between UNF 1 versus FSU 2. UNF women's came out and they won 11-5. So next up, we're going to have the men's doubles playing. So yeah, this is going to be pretty exciting. We're excited to have them. If you are new here, my name is Dylan Champagne. I am joined with Cody
Colvin.
Colvin. I'm going to get it one of these days.
One of these days. That's the beauty of it is
So we got time.
we got time. We're going to keep working together, I hope.
That's right. I hope so too. Me and Cody were able to do the Dallas Regional last weekend, where we got to watch Washington State win it all.
Washington.
University of Washington.
Yes, UW.
UW.
Huskies.
Whew.
We just did some dinking in the break. Dylan did beat me most. I gave
Not
her-
all of the
not
time.
all of them. I
Not
gave you a
all
run
of
for your
them.
money on a few of them.
You did. You know, giving Cody a little taste of what it's like to hit against a 5-0 collegiate player.
Well, hey, you know, I play against 5-0s, but, you know, I don't win against them usually.
He's on the court. All right, it looks like we're jumping right into this game. We have SFU serving, FSU 2 serving.
Is that a lunar paddle? I've not seen one of those in the U.S.
Yeah, all right. And we're getting started. Again, this is game 2. UNF leads 1-0 in this match overall. We're going to see if they're able to keep that lead or if FSU is going to do something about it. Wow.
Great dinks.
Great point to start. You can definitely see that our right side player for UNF is looking for that speed up. FSU staying in that point very well. Here we go, 1-0.
And that is a big right side player for FSU. Got to be about 6'3" at least.
Yeah.
With the NLE paddle, oh no, what is that? Christian's paddle?
Yeah, but it looks like
Looks like it's modified a little bit somehow. FSU's playing well. What's the game total on this one?
right now UNF leads 1-0.
Interesting.
Yep. So they won the women's doubles.
I think FSU leads. No, my bad. You're right. UNF. Fantastic touch.
Something
Great dinks.
Wow.
Perfect
All
speed
right.
up.
FSU, that left side player is very comfortable in that backhand.
Oh, yeah. And I noticed, we haven't seen these players, but they're not hitting it to FSU's right side player hardly at all.
Make sure we got the score right here. 1-0-1. Great return. Ball is just long, but we love the idea, and so does the bench. I think actually I lied. The bench loved the fact that ball was out. We have lots of cheerleaders over on the side of UNF. Here we go.
Now this right side player, I don't know his name until it comes up, but this is one of the biggest pickleball players I've ever seen in my life. And his hands are quite fast, and that's probably why they're not speeding up in his direction.
All right, side out here. It's going to be 2-0. FSU leads. Zero, 2, 1. Here we go.
0-2. And the punch volleys from this guy are fantastic.
Coming in hot.
Great defense by FSU. Two 0-1, FSU leads. Deep serve.
Oh my,
he gets
backhand
bagged.
right into the body.
When you're
That's
that
a
big,
great ball.
it's
Yeah.
challenging to get out of the way. I mean, this guy looks like he could be playing D1 football, let alone pickleball.
Yeah.
Maybe he did. We'll find out later. Quick side out. Back to 0-2. UNF serves. Another good drop. Both teams are playing with fantastic touch. And a really good speed up to the middle that dipped at the last second.
So good. Up 1-2, putting a point on the board for UNF. They're definitely settling into this game. FSU came out hot, and now you're seeing a couple more of those errors sink in. Here we go.
The game is really between FSU's left side player and both of UNF's players. They're icing out the right side player, which you don't usually see, but we've seen fast hands, but we haven't seen him dink much at all. I think he's hit one dink in the time we've been watching this match. Should be 1-2-2 here. left side player for FSU, who's shown remarkable touch, great dinks, both one hand and backhand. Fast hands and a remarkable hook going from the backhand to the forehand.
I mean, great dink battle for the boys, but that initial speed up, I mean, that right side player literally hit that on his back foot. Well done from
He
FSU.
did. 2-1-2. FSU up. Speed up from the ankle usually doesn't work. Had a lot of spin for what it was, but sailed out. Side out. 1-2-1. Great reset. Attack off the bounce, and we're back into the backhand dink battle. Only this time, the right side player's getting involved. Couldn't hit the poke, speed up. And again,
Great drop.
the same pattern we're seeing going to the left side player, but now they're getting the right side player more involved. We know he's looking to speed up the ball. He likes to play with pace. Missed dink.
I would love to see UNF just dink middle.
Yeah, because I think the FSU left side player is really locked into the backhand dink. He has missed it once, but otherwise he's been returning it for great advantage. But I think they know he's not going to attack, so they feel a little more comfortable. Just like that, getting him out wide and then going in the middle.
That's a great speed up from UNF. Well done.
It is.
Giving them another point on the board. It's going to be 3-2.
The left side player for FSU probably is going to have to start speeding up soon. Or just keep playing perfect defense, force side outs.
That works.
2-3-1. UNF is up.
Woo! An absolute bullet once again into the body of the right side player of FSU. Brutal. Nice backhand.
Good touch by everybody. Again, jinx it. Three, 2, 1. Missed return. It's going to go to 4-2-1.
Great serve.
Now that
a
left
great
side
drop.
player is playing with a little more pace. But of
UNF
course,
is doing a good job between deciding to counter or block. Before they were just countering everything and leaving stuff high, but now they're definitely getting into a rhythm. You've seen UNF settle in, and them taking a lead 5-2 is a great start to get their team another win in this game. Side out here, FSU, just kidding, sorry, second serve, excuse me. 5-2-2. It's a great return from SFU. That ball literally 2 inches inside of the baseline, forcing UNF to hit that on his back foot. Well done there. Side out, 2-5. That serve very close to the baseline. Called out, 2-5-2. Great hands from FSU. So big, and another point on the board, 3-5-2. Miss Third, we're gonna get the ball back on the side of UNF, 5-3. Really like seeing that middle ball. UNF getting the side change here. 6-3-1. We're gonna see what they're gonna do in the next half of this match. All right, so we're staying here. What are you seeing, Cody? What are we seeing here in this game?
I think UNF came out and were intimidated by the size of FSU's right side player, and I think they're figuring out that he has some good counters, but the dinking's a little inconsistent. And so I think they're finding that they're going to get into a dink pattern with the left side player, the smaller player for FSU, and then they're going to try to speed up to the larger guy who has beaten them a few times with really good counters. But that seems to be the pattern.
They've kind of stepped away. UNF has stepped away from that backhand dink battle, mixing up their spots, but I think that's what UNF has just improved on throughout this match, is just mixing up their spots, mixing up their pace, and they're playing a very, very consistent, strong game right now. 6-3-1 paying off strong. This third.
They're just doing that. They're engaging in a very short dink battle, lulling that player to sleep and then speeding up to him, and he's been hitting out consistently.
It is 7-3. UNF serving. That ball's just wide. Another point for UNF, 8-3.
This time they're ready.
Wow, great hands from all sides of the court. That ball in favor of FSU. We're gonna see if they're able to keep it up here.
Now FSU starting to expect the speed up. Wouldn't be surprising to see UNF go back to the dink battle before speeding up. Of course, if you can hit that ball off the bounce.
I mean, just so much pressure put on by that dink. FSU was hanging back from that kitchen line about a foot, and he was able to push that ball all the way to his feet. Well done. A little uncharacteristic missed backhand there from UNF. 4-8-2. All right, some energy on the side of FSU now. Here we go, 5-8. Great put away from UNF. Well done. A well-earned side out here. 8-5. Once again, they're 3 points away from winning. So looking to pull away in this game. Let's see if they're able to do it. I think he served before score was called, perhaps. I'm not exactly sure what was stopped for. Once again, unsure exactly what this stoppage was for. My initial assumption was that he served before a score was called, but I'm not positive. So this little referee intervention has turned into a full timeout. Again, not sure what happened. All right, now we're getting everybody involved. Why don't we take a quick, huh? It just. All right, why don't we go to a quick commercial break while we figure this out? We will be back soon, and hopefully we're playing some pickleball when we are. Stay tuned.
We're telling them. Not sure what's going on.
All right, everybody, we're back and we're going. It's gonna be 8-4. Glad to be on court after that little bit of confusion. Looks like the boys are still coming out hot, which is good. Well done from UNF, putting another point on the board, 9-4. Nine, 4-1. Great speed up from the right side. Well done. 10-4. Copy that. 10-5, excuse me. Here we go. Oh, and a body bag to finish. Looks like we're going to a tattoo shop right now to finish out that men's doubles game. UNF wins 11-5. Well done. Next up, we're going to be playing our next discipline. So take another look at this body bag. Oh yeah, that's tough ball to recover from. And apologies on the court with some paddle taps to close out that game. We're going to play our next discipline when we come back. So stay tuned. We have UNF leading 2-0 in this match. Game winners. Stay tuned and we'll be back.
This my show. Not a quitter, but I came close. Then the drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
closing. We gotta rotate.
Oh yeah!
Run it again.
Always.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We have UNF playing against FSU right now. So University of North Florida and Florida State University battling it out. Right now, UNF leads 2-0 in match score. We're going to have our next discipline out next. It's kind of looking like it's going to be singles. I'm not completely positive, so I'm excited to find out. Excited to see how these players play as well. We got to watch the men's doubles battle it out. It was a great game, great hands on all sides, also really great touch. We saw some amazing cross-court dink battles with the backhands. And we're making sure names are put in, so we are ready to go. So far, we've had a great tournament. This is our second game on championship court. We got to watch, let's see, who was it? FSU, not FSU, yes? No, we have FSU in front of us. We watched Coastal Carolina playing against UFC, which was an absolute battle. It was such a great game. So yeah, now we got another great game in front of us. This is our last regional before our national tournament, which is going to be March, end of February, beginning of March is going to be the national. So all these teams, what they're here doing is they're competing for national bids. So a bid to go to nationals and also prize money. So there's a lot on the line here. So teams are fighting for a lot. Right now we're playing pool play. So these teams are playing for their seeding into the bracket play that I believe is going to start tonight. So it's going to be fun. So we're so glad that you are here watching. So excited to get started. All right, so it does look like we're preparing to play some men's singles. I believe. Yes, it would have to be men's singles. It's interesting to see a lot of college players come from a tennis background. So we're going to see if we're able to scout out some of those players here today. All right, let's get to know the players that we have on court in front of us. Starting here, we're going to take a look at Miles Call from UNF. Miles Call. We watched him play a very dominant game in that men's doubles matchup. It's a 4.07 singles player, 4.4 doubles, and a 4.3 mixed player. His opponent today, it's Miles Call. His opponent today, playing on the side of FSU, walking over to his side, is going to be Alex Morrill. Okay, this is interesting. So we didn't see Alex play in the men's doubles. So we might have a singles specialist on our side. He's a 4.5 rated across the board. So we haven't seen Miles on court yet. So we're going to see what he's made of in this singles match today. Absolutely crucial for FSU to get a game on the board. Right now, they're leading 2-0. And our head referee, who's making all the calls, doing all the things, is Lynn Perriman. So excited to have her on court as well. She's been fantastic. I'm sure she's going to be able to keep it up. So stay tuned as we get ready to start this men's singles matchup. Cody, how are you doing?
Good. Excited to see some good singles.
Yes, definitely. The boys are warmed up and ready to go. We're going to get started in this men's singles matchup. Game 3 right now. We have Alex Morrill serving. Here we go.
Tough way to start the match. The singles is like that. It's tough to come out and hit the perfect ground stroke. You see that at the pro level as well. Often the first couple shots are in the net or they're out, so it takes a minute for the guys to settle down. Fantastic shot. Again, both players approaching early, which we know that in college pickleball, men like to do that. Another out serve. Still 0-0. A little bit of a softer serve, make sure it stays in. And the approach works. That's Alex now serving, still zeros. Now we're seeing Alex stay at the baseline. I think that's something that could work for him. Again, approach on defense, stay at the baseline on offense.
And another missed serve from Alex Morrill. That pass is just long, giving the serve back to Alex. Let's see if he can get it in the square.
Great two return. And he's got that shot dialed in. Now again, the key is hitting that with enough pace and depth without going out.
Wow, and a beautiful pass from Miles Call, putting a point on the board, 1-1. Here we go. Both of these boys definitely settling into the game right now. We're seeing some early misses, missed thirds, missed serves. So I think we can expect to see some longer points just like this one. Here we go. And another down, this time down the line from Miles Call. Well done, well-earned point, 2-1.
Fantastic shot down the line.
I mean, he has that backhand dialed down the side. Take another look at this. Bang. So good.
Again, great passing shot. Approaching probably isn't going to work for Alex anymore if Miles keeps hitting that hard.
Well, what?
I know that Alex loves to be at the baseline, so let's see what he does here. If he keeps approaching. And he's not going to be strong enough to return those baseline.
And Miles changing that spot so smart. Instead going down the forehand side of Alex. 5-1.
And he's got the depth figured out on his touch shots now, and it's going to be really hard to stop. But again, gets excited on the high counter. Sails a little bit.
Great hustle there from Alex, getting up to that ball and getting the serve back, 1-5.
hard to stop right now.
Oh my goodness, well done at the kitchen line from Miles Call.
And the ground strokes remain dialed.
Same shot once again. Miles Call leading 6-1 with a just very fluid gameplay, smart choices, and a grinder mentality. We're going to go to commercial, but when we come back, we're going to see if he's able to keep this lead. Stay tuned.
This year, this my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. The drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
All right, and we are back from the side change timeout. We have Miles Call serving 6-1. If I'm Alex, I need to be careful with this approach shot and where I'm hitting it. Well done. I like him going to the forehand. We saw how absolutely lethal Miles Call's backhand was. So some great decisions made early in the side change for Alex.
Figuring it out, staying at the baseline.
Yeah.
It's going to have to be a baseline grinder if he wants to win this match.
And getting a little net love to put another point on
It
the
does also
board.
help, yes. But again, I think Alex is a little more comfortable at the net than he is at the baseline, generally speaking. And Miles is pretty locked in wherever he is right now. Oh my goodness. Miles is in control. Sometimes when you're playing singles, if you get to a point where you just can't miss. When you're locked in on every shot, forehand and backhand, I think the biggest thing that changed for him was locking in his backhand. It's allowing him to play much more aggressively on the forehand.
Wow, what a get. Great hustle, but too good from Alex. What a backhand angle right here. Take another look at this. Gets a lot of balls back, but this shot right here, bang, so good.
Great get. Oh.
Yeah, I literally just watched Alex take 2 deep breaths after that. Whew, is right. He had to come up to that ball, but he got a solid paddle on it. 2-7. Or 3-7, sorry.
Great return back to the forehand. Miles did a great job moving him around, but Alex is surviving, and neither of them approaching a ton, which is probably what has to happen. And it was out. Okay, the harder the ground strokes, the harder
That
it
ball
is to
was
approach.
quite close. I wonder if these guys know they have video challenges on their side. They weren't on championship court at the beginning of this match. So they could be unaware that they have 2 video challenges. Tidbit.
I thought I saw Miles call that out himself. Or sorry, I thought I saw it out personally, but definitely the video challenge is a built-in timeout, and it's another reason why live stream pickleball is so great.
True. Huge shout out Pickle TV. This is the official collaboration for broadcasting with the NCPA. It's been one of the greatest things they've done for college pickleball is putting these players on blast on Amazon, on Plex, giving players a way to watch and giving families a way to watch too and fans. So incredible. Great
Really
ball
good
from
job by
Miles.
approaching at the net there. His
Yep.
volleys are locked. One more point here. Alex is going to have to play from the baseline, and he knows that. He's staying back, and he gets the side out. It's just so hard to approach when you have a player locked in to every spot on the court.
Oh,
That's
so
tough.
good. That just left Miles guessing. Sorry, excuse me, Alex guessing. Miles could have gone anywhere with that ball, but keeping that paddle face open going down the line, great choice. And a game point number 2 here, 10-3. Great hustle, great point. It is not enough. That is a 10-3 win for UNF's Miles Call. Well done, great game. You can see celebrations from the bench. That's what it's all about. UNF game winner. They now lead in this match overall 3-0. We're gonna see if their ladies are able to close it out when we come back. Stay tuned.
This year, this my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. Then the drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
We're back. We have the ladies out on court right now warming up. Again, we have a game between UNF and FSU. If UNF wins this game, they will win the match. FSU looking to keep it alive. Again, we're playing pool play right now, so what that means is this is going to determine your seeding going into bracket play. That's going to start tonight. And then tomorrow we're going to have all the quarters, semis, and finals played. It's a pretty big deal. You really, there's a lot of good schools competing at this regional, and you don't want to see a good school too early. I believe we have 23 schools competing.
Wow.
Which is incredible. Like, and for perspective, the first year of the NCPA in 2023, they had 30 schools competing nationwide. So now to have almost 30 at the Florida regional, it's insane.
A lot of these schools have multiple teams as well. That's the crazy thing.
Yes.
Pickleball is just so big in Florida. As we said earlier, this is the home of most of the pros in the PPA.
Yes.
About
So
5 hours
excuse me, there's
south in
just under 20 schools competing. Yes. Looks like we have 19.
Still not. We have Beyonce Miranda.
Her name's Beyonce?
Yeah.
Oh, how cool. We're gonna see what Beyonce has to offer. We're gonna see if she runs the world. All right, here we go. We have FSU serving 0-0.
And UNF, Beyonce likes to approach, it looks like. Sometimes when you want to approach quickly, it's hard to hit your return because you're thinking about running up right after.
Yes. Is that a pass? Yeah,
must have
what
been.
a pass
Called
from
in.
FSU's Kaylee. Well done.
And I love, Kaylee has the high Rob Cassidy grip almost with the finger up on the face. You can get a lot of control and spin from that position.
Yeah, you just feel the ball so well on your paddle. Another point for FSU. Again, this is so crucial for them to get ahead and win this game, to keep playing. So, well done from Kaylee, keeping her team in it right now, 3-0. Let's see if she can keep it up.
Again, tough. I get the sense that Beyonce wants to approach, and that's maybe why she's thinking about her return. One step at a time. It's another shot here.
0-4, let's see what Beyonce is able to do on her serve.
Conservative shots, but that's a really nice two-way counter.
All right, so Kaylee has a very, very aggressive backhand. Nice two-way from her, 4-0. That's something to watch out for. So when you see her come up to the kitchen, you gotta watch out for that.
Now Beyonce's focused a little less on approaching, and it worked out really, really well for her. Stayed patient at the baseline. Forced the out ball, gets the ball back. Gets a good serve, staying at the baseline again. Let's see if she comes up, and she does. And gets another great spot right out of Kaylee's reach here. I think these girls play somewhat similarly. Of course, Kaylee is a lefty, so that does change the spin equation. A little bit of a tougher spin to gauge just because right-handers aren't used to it.
Great pass there from UNF. Getting some points on the board here, 2-4. Let's see if Beyonce is able to keep it up. Good return.
Again, both girls have really good placement. They like to come up about the same percentage of the time. But still, if you had to see really what the pattern's going to be that emerges here, you're still feeling each other out. Now it's baseline to baseline. Beyonce's gonna approach. That's the time to approach, is when you force an errant shot.
So good. Kind of like this off-pace, out-wide shot. It's really hard to do anything with it. Perfect time to come in, just like you said,
Yep.
Cody. So good.
Same thing for the men. A lot of the game has changed so that you don't approach on the return anymore. You approach when your opponent is outstretched. And I think that's the major adjustment that Beyonce has made, is she was approaching after every return, and it was making it tough to hit her returns in because she was so focused on where she wanted to go and reading the opponent's shot. And now she's getting a little bit of a rhythm. Obviously missed the third there, but I think she's got a pattern she likes. And putting it in the
great
corner
return.
is doing a really good job of keeping Kaylee back. She goes with that same corner with that backhand. Gets to the spot she wants to get to, wasn't ready for it with her paddle. But I think we're gonna see her go to that backhand a lot, that backhand corner on Kaylee. Kaylee's still up. Oh, that was quite close, and she knows it. Really wants to go to that back corner.
Good
What a
get.
get.
And that
And
ball
it's
goes
out.
wide.
It's
That's
out.
why you get another ball over the net. So good.
Golden rule.
Golden rule. Anything is better in the net. Anything is better
Over the net.
over
than
the
in
net than in the
Absolutely.
net.
Both the girls are targeting this backhand corner, and it's working for both of them. You're seeing some fatigue set in. It's hard to get over to that spot. Again, that's a good spot to approach. And that was a foot fault.
Great eye from our head referee.
Absolutely. Again, got another out return here. Both of them are going for the corners. They might have to go a little more conservative and grind it out. Just like that, right to the middle. Let them make a mistake. That's a tough time to approach.
Well done from UNF's Beyonce. 5-5. Here we go.
She was down. Do you remember what she was down? Was it 0-4? Wow.
Yeah.
Big adjustment she made was not coming in immediately after the return.
Stays in. That ball goes wide, and UNF is going to get the side change here, leading 6-5. We're going to see if they're able to come through and close out this game. We're going to commercial, but we are going to come back. Stay tuned.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
This year, this my show. Not a quitter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Do it like this. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
Welcome back. We are back to women's singles 6-5. Both players getting in a groove here. Both players playing similarly. And that's an excellent inside out. The game here is not approaching too early. Both women are conservative with their ground strokes. They're not hitting deep. I spoke too soon, but they're going. So a lot of it is who can get the other player off balance. And then the approach is usually finishing the point after that. So this is a chess match. They are dotting the lines. They are really going for the back corners and the lines. It's so important to get a good return always, but especially when it's a tight game.
These ladies are coming out hot into the back end.
They are. They're hitting harder than they were. And they're going for some really aggressive outside shots.
All right. FSU taking the lead once again. FSU's Kaylee was up early in the game, lost the lead, but now is back 7-6. And she's swinging fluid and confidently, exactly what you want to see.
It's whoever can get the other person to move is usually winning the point.
All right, timeout called from UNF.
It's an interesting.
Oh, you're taking a look at our ball right now. We're playing with the HC40 Yola ball. The Yola is the official ball sponsor of the NCPA. And while we're here, we're just going to shout out some of the other sponsors that we have. So huge thank you to Ice Shakers, Tyrol, Yola, the official ball sponsor, of course, Forzani, the official apparel of the NCPA, as well as Rally Republic. Thank you guys so much. And Catalyst Energy. Now we're taking a look at the match score that's being played in front of us right now. We have UNF leading 3-0. So far, so good. They're absolutely crushing it. If they win this game, they're gonna win the match. They're gonna take this pool play game home. So FSU right now is doing everything they can to prevent that. And right now, Kaylee, she's doing a great job. We're watching women's singles being played in front of us.
Do you think with this being pool play, do you think any of the players, especially in singles, are saying I need to conserve my energy later on for bracket play? Does that factor into the equation?
It's a thought you can have, but I think it's best to just give it your all the whole time. But I could see that being a thing. All right, miss serve. FSU going on a really good run there. Run off 4 points, 6-9. We're gonna see what Beyonce's UNF can do.
Get baseline to baseline, and
Ball is just wide, 7-9.
targeting the lines is working at some points, but there are a lot of outballs by both players targeting the lines. They're really trying to get the other on the move. And the approach worked. And the corners right now for both of them are the most effective spot to hit. The key is getting enough depth and making sure there's a margin for error by getting it in enough. Because when you're tired, especially playing singles in a long match, that margin is so important.
Oh, that ball goes over, 9-9. Beyonce's brought it all the way back.
And Kaylee is pissed at that net there. Again, got her moving. She gets back to the middle.
Great backhand.
Fired up.
Absolutely fired up. UNF leads 10-9. This is game. This is match point. And all right, FSU taking a timeout after that yell out of Beyonce. So good. Look at these high fives. Energy is high right now.
Wow.
Timeout taken, a good timeout.
Very important timeout because this is match. And look, it's pool play. We've talked about this. It's a little different. You know, is there a little less pressure than bracketed play? Potentially, but you have to think all day you're going to have in your mind, oh, we lost 4-0.
Right.
If you don't at least get one game on them.
Right.
That's not a good way to go into bracket play.
No, you wanna put some pressure. You wanna make something happen here. We're gonna see if FSU is able to do that. I think the advice she's gonna be given is probably stay back.
I think both of them need to.
Yeah.
I think Beyonce's gotten back with, or she's gotten a couple approaches that maybe she shouldn't have taken, but the ball went into the net. So here we go. Match point. Beyonce serve here.
10-9.
She gets the point, it's over. She does stay back. Keeps the overhead in, and it's out, and that's match. And the crowd is fired up.
Everybody goes wild. Smiles on the side of UNF, taking this pool play match 4-0, game, point, and match.
And that's such a good way to go into bracketed play, winning 4-0.
4-0 and also just 11-9, a little bit of close game, high energy on the side of UNF. When we come back, we're gonna have some new teams on championship court, so stay tuned for this last regional, fighting for a bid to go to nationals. We'll see you soon.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, Fox and friends, welcome back. Okay, we're jumping into kind of the middle of a game here. Oh my gosh, we just watched these guys play.
UNF.
Was it FSU?
UNF?
So we have UNF. I'm betting woman. This is probably UNF 2 because we just watched the one play.
Did we? One of the same players, perhaps, right?
No.
He just walked off.
He just warmed up, and then.
Oh, he was just warming up and then leaving?
Oh, sorry. No, FSU we've seen before. This is a new UNF team.
Gotcha.
Yes. So, and then right now, UNF leads 3-1. So this is huge. This means that FSU needs to win to keep going.
So this is a wrinkle.
Okay. So we're actually playing the same game that we were playing before. Well, you know what? We were a little mistaken here. So
We had a technical difficulty in the match. The game total, the match was a little different than we thought.
So the players entered the win for the incorrect team. So FSU actually won the first game.
So now it's 3-1.
It's 3-1. So
UNF.
we're watching the same match we were before.
Don't you love when you get more pickleball?
More pickleball.
And this
All
big
right.
guy, I'm excited to see him in the left and mixed.
Me too. I am too. He had a lot of power. I was watching him warm up. His backhand flick looked insane.
And he has a good two-way counter, too. And here we go. We have Jarrett Potts and Isabel Concepcion, Garrett Rigard, and Sofia Villamar. UNF leads 3-1. Body bag immediately. When you're that big, it's tough because you're always in the way of the ball. It's hard to get out of the way. We have a fault for
And no warnings.
no warnings, huh?
Full fault.
All right. We are not playing around.
Second serve, 0-1-2. All right, 1-0. Quick set out for UNF. Ball back in hand, 101.
What a nice slice. Surely not from a tennis background.
Surely not.
Surely not.
We have a left-handed guy. Also, we didn't see him play men's doubles. This is our first look at Jarrett. Woo! There's that overhead. Okay, yes, please, from Garrett. We have Garrett playing
Garrett
against
versus
Jarrett.
Jarrett. We surely won't get that wrong at all.
We might. But surely we're going to try not to.
Correct.
Oh, video challenge.
First challenge of the day.
On what is it? We're going to find out. What are we challenging? For what? For the serve or the overhead?
The overhead was up. I could not see it because of my angle, so I could not tell. If the frames are too fast, I understand.
Oh my gosh. What was the original call? The original call's out. So you're challenging it.
We are figuring out the nature of this video challenge. We will be right back with you. We are going nowhere.
All right, guys, just a little clarification to everybody listening. So the original call on this overhead was called in, and UNF, being the cute, sweet team that they are, they're actually challenging their in call, whether it was in or Aw. So I don't know if this could potentially be a lose-lose scenario where if the ball was in, that's going to be a point for FSU. If the ball was out, then if it was out, then they're going to lose a video challenge. All right, so we're gonna take a look as soon as we have it ready. We're gonna get a replay. Still waiting on getting the replay. So bear with us here. But we're gonna take a look.
The replay.
All right, we're taking the first look at the replay. We had a really big overhead. We had Garrett let it tell us that, you know, if it was just too fast and you couldn't get a good frame on it. Sorry about that.
So he's basically trying to confirm his own call, right?
Yes.
That is very honorable.
Very honorable. Okay, that ball was. I'm gonna have to say that ball was in the blue. So.
Absolutely.
All right. That was an easy one. We're gonna have our head referee give you guys the details. All right, call confirmed.
So they wanted to make sure they were right, and they were.
I lost connection to my thing again. No active match. My fingers. All right, guys. So.
This is an eventful 0.
Yeah, we don't have.
0-1-1.
All right, so that was side out.
So now we have 0-1. FSU. Now that's a nice inside out.
First point for FSU. Well done. A very well-earned point. I mean, a passing shot in doubles, so good. I mean, a good time to do it while your opponents are unwinding a stack.
1-1-1. We have a very enthusiastic bench here.
We do. Lots of energy. Lots of energy from the UNF team.
Good dinks by the right side player.
Ball in the net and a foot fault called. Another point for FSU. 2-1.
This is Garrett versus Jarrett. Garrett wanted that overhead, but ultimately went out. Certainly you're thinking about that if you pop it up again. Missed return. Great counter. Wow. And that was by Sophia Great counter by Sophia. She's really good on that right side countering the ball.
All right, score is 1-4-2.
What a drive. That's a hard one to counter. All wrist, open stance. You love to see it.
Yeah,
You
well
know
done there.
what we haven't seen, though, is a leaping Tui today. No
Oh,
leaping
we
Tuis,
haven't
maybe
gotten
in
a
bracket
leaping
play.
Tui.
And that's out.
So much power on that drive, though.
Yeah. No leaping volleys yet. 4-3. She said, that's my third. And it was a good one.
Love that. Love that.
I do
out,
too.
lady.
Oh! And that's why you put them on the left.
So good there. Take another look at this. Crash and power. Well done. And a 6-2 lead for FSU. Looking to stay in this game, stay in this match.
Garrett is winning the Arrett battle.
Yep. We're going to go to commercial, but we're going to be back. Stay tuned.
This year, this my show. Not a quitter, but I came close. Then the drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We have FSU serving 6-2.
That's right,
6-2-1.
6-2-1.
Here we go. So they're still looking to string off some points here, playing a very good game. And there's
Nice
another one,
return.
7-2.
I mean, they really are cheering when a shot is missed. They are on it. Remember, UNF leads right now, 3-1.
Yes.
This match is going to go on for a while if FSU wins. Good adjustment. It's tough to counter with a guy that big right there, because you know he can reach everything. She thinks about it, she misses. Again, if you miss a drop, it's not an advantage. But if you miss a drive and it's a scary drive, again, it's not a shot over the net, but it can be a psychological advantage.
It's true.
Good speed up from the right side.
Good dink.
Yup, really good dink.
Ooh, okay, Jarrett setting himself up very nicely to put that ball away. Take another look at this. Comes over, said, dink's mine, and as it should be, well done from Jarrett, giving them another point. Great drop.
Oh,
Looks
glances
like
off
he
the
was
pedal.
on it.
He was, and it was probably going out, but it's hard when your hands are locked. You want to hit the ball. But he is driving, and he is crashing, and he is forcing out balls. Jarrett. I said it. I knew we'd mess it up once. I'll speak for myself. This return. Big Mo is over on UNF's side right now and on their bench. And Big Mo is momentum.
We love Big Mo.
Yes.
Ball is just long. That's going to put UNF at 5. That's a good run. The one thing about them being on odd numbers, they're going to have to unwiden the stack. Okay, a lot just happened at that point. I don't know if she thought that her return was out, but
Who knows? The
but
ball
we
is flying
had
high.
Isabel like slow coming to the kitchen and then a soft shot. It was just all a little bit weird, but worked out on the side of UNF. 8-5-2 second serve.
The crowd is wild.
Crowd is wild, especially for like just like a little soft shot.
Missed shots. They're more wild for the missed shots than they are for the shots UNF is making.
I know. I think they're definitely trying to keep Isabel hyped up. Make sure they know when she's doing a great job, like right now.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, just like that. Just like that.
Oh
well
my
done
goodness.
from Isabel. Take another look at these hands. So much pressure. So good. 6'8".
6'8" is about how tall that guy is, and that jump was almost an overhead.
There's that
And
flick I was telling
there's
you.
the flick. There's the flick.
So good. That's a great ball from Garrett. 6'8"
We're hitting every ball, folks. We're hitting every ball, no matter how high it is.
OMG.
There's a little more than just strategy here. I think there's a little bit of chutzpah from both teams.
What? Chutzpah?
You should Google that word. Chutzpah.
Chutzpah.
Yeah, it's like boldness.
Ah. Oh, that's a
Yiddish,
fun word.
yeah.
I like it. 8-7. Here we go.
Nice Tui. We haven't seen him hit that. Oh, and the ball narrowly missed her. Didn't want to have
Holy
another.
overhead.
I know. Didn't want to have another eye injury.
Yes, we did see one of those already.
Yep. These guys are swinging hard. I want you to
Misreturn.
understand how intense this match is right now. And a lot of it is because of the bench and the audience.
And a fault of their own. We saw UNF do it earlier in the game, and now FSU gave one back. Not the time. 7-9 with a lot of energy on the side of UNF.
Yes.
Let's see what they're able to do here.
Where FSU is playing for this match to continue.
That's a great lead from FSU.
It is. It's hard when it comes right there at your face. But they are figuring it out that if he winds up, there's a good chance it's out. And again, we're hitting. when the adrenaline is flowing, you want to hit as many balls as you can. And sometimes the better thing is to leave it out or slow play it.
All right. Game point.
10-7 to continue the match. That's a big serve. And a big drive.
They're calling the serve out.
Really? Okay. From where we are, it is a little tough to tell sometimes.
10-7-2.
Oh,
All right, we had Jared.
took the middle ball and
Uh-huh.
he missed it.
Giving
That is
FSU
tough.
another win. 2-3.
That is tough.
Overall match score, game winner, FSU. Well done. We're going to see if they're able to continue that in this next mixed round. They need to. I would love to see our first sudden death tiebreaker, but FSU's got to win another game so we can get there. So we're going to see what they're able to do when we come back. Stay tuned.
This year, this my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go
got to rotate.
Oh yeah.
Run it again.
Always.
All right, everybody, we are back. You know, we had a little bit of confusion in the last game about where we were, but let me tell you where we are now. We have UNF leading 3-2. They, you know what? They dropped the first game down 0-1,
But-
won the next 3.
Yep.
Now FSU is trying to climb their way back in.
Yep.
So right now UNF once again leads 3-2. And so if FSU is able to win this next mix game, we are gonna go to a sudden death tiebreaker game 7.
Which is really what we love about the
Yes.
NCPA. One of
Yes.
many things is
And
the sudden death tiebreaker format.
Playing for FSU to try to make it happen. We have Kaylee Brancio,
Brancaccio would be the...
Brancaccio.
Yeah, Brancaccio.
Brancaccio.
Nice
and-
Italian there.
Thank you. Thank you.
You are Italian, right?
I am.
Okay.
I am. And her partner today is going to be Austin Lott. Playing for UNF is going to be Miles Call and Beyonce Miranda.
All right. Brancaccio is probably the most fun name of the day, I think.
Brancaccio. Pretty cool. I know, it's fun. It's always a good time when you're able to roll an R.
Why don't you do it with your last name? Could be so fun if you said it in native Italian.
I know. So my last name is Champagne. That is the English pronunciation. If it was a more Italian way, it would be Ciampini.
Yeah.
Ciampini.
Ciampini.
Ciampini. It's kind of fun. We don't say it like that. I explain it like Champagne-y. There's no H in my name. It's C-I. You know, maybe we'll come to the booth and you'll see my name on the board here in a second. But yeah, that's kind of what we got going. It's fun. I'm joined with Cody Colvin.
You got my last name.
Yay!
A little easier than Champagne or Ciampini, as it were.
Yes. But just happy to be here. So glad to commentate. We got to be together last weekend when we were in Dallas,
We did.
where we watched Washington win it all.
Luke Williams on a great run.
Yes, super fun. But we're seeing some really awesome players here in Florida. For example, Miles Call, who's been dominating. He dominated his men's singles. He
Locked.
dominated men's doubles.
Yes.
He hasn't dropped a game.
No, he is not.
So we're going to see if he's able to do that here in this mixed game and take this win home for UNF. Or if we're going to see Austin Lott play a big game.
Look, they played each other. Oh, they did not play each other. No, I think the biggest challenge with Miles is he covers a lot of ground, and if he gets it, like, his drives are just on point today.
Yes.
And some days as a player you have that, where it just feels like you can't miss, and right now it feels a little bit like he can't miss.
Yes.
And look how much of that court he wants. Oh! He wants it.
He wants that one back. For
Yes, he
sure.
does. Tough one to speed up, but keep the ball low. Wow, Austin is playing really, really well. He's doing exactly what he needs to do. Got them while they were unwinding the stack.
Well done.
Ooh. I just love a speed up off the bounce. You know that?
Yes.
I think that is a shot that especially female players just have to have in today's game. 2-1-1.
Balls in just long. Another point for FSU, 3-1.
They want that tiebreaker.
They do.
Ooh. Beyonce's fired up, and we've noticed that she does get fired up.
We love that.
We do.
I love big energy.
We do. And you would not know that this is a pool play match because pride is on the line and seeding is on the line. Obviously, later on, you win, you go on in the tournament. You lose, you go home. They are not showing any signs of letting up.
No. Another point for UNF. And a yes out of the mouth of Beyonce. Love it. 2-3. Here we go.
We love vocal players.
I do. I'm a vocal player myself, so
I believe that. Even when we're dinking around, you have fight and fire in your eyes.
Fight, tenacity,
Yes.
competitiveness,
Grit.
strength,
Sparkles.
earth, wind, and fire.
Glitter.
Glitter. And giggles.
Yes.
It's the best. 3-2. Here we go. Mistinct. Another point for FSU. 4-2.
For 2-1 here. That's a tough counter, and she is not happy about it.
It looks like she couldn't decide whether to forehand roll that or to overhead it, and she got caught somewhere in the middle.
Punch it.
Made it a little weird.
Yep. And the missed return is certainly influenced by thinking about how she could have made the previous shot.
Yeah, so we're going to have a side change here, and we're going to go to commercial. But we are going to be back, so stay tuned.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are in the back half of this match between UNF and FSU. FSU leading in this mixed game, which they have to win this. What a point. Well done from
a
Miles
backhand.
Call.
That is the hardest spot to hit a one-handed backhand, by the way.
So
up
good.
above your shoulder. FSU wins this. We go to tiebreaker.
We do.
Sudden death tiebreaker.
UNF bringing the energy to try to prevent that right now. 2-6. It's going to be crucial for them to hit a good third and get up to the net here. Nice backhand.
Great recovery. Oh my goodness. What do we love from the right side?
So an amazing down the line from Kaylee. Take another look at this. Deceiving and so good. Well done.
And they're right back into it. Ooh. She lets it fly, and it flies in.
Yes, it does.
Let's see if she can regroup, regather, and hit a good return here. And that one is out.
Second serve, 6-2-2. Lots of energy on court right now.
That's a nice take. And Miles is fired up. He does not want to be down.
No. It's a great drop.
Great take by Austin. And we are getting come on chance.
It's a very traditional mixed point that we just had in front of us.
Yeah.
Ladies in a forehand battle, and then we had the guy come over to take that ball that's left just a little bit high. Well done. Ball's gonna come back over to FSU. 6-2.
Ready on the counter.
So good.
And ready on the second counter is Miles. Still locked. Might be down, but he's still locked.
It's a
Ill-advised
great
speed
lead.
up. Ill-advised speed up, and yes, a great leave by Kaylee. Good hands all around. Good reset. And again, little early. And a
Another ball
timeout
out
called.
the back, and another timeout called from UNF. You know, they led for so long in all these games. We not really what we expected.
No.
But now it's 8-2. FSU is playing an incredible game, and we don't have any bias, Cody. We don't. No. But
No,
in the
we don't.
name of good pickleball,
Which we are biased toward good pickleball for sure.
we kind of want to see the sudden death tiebreak.
We do, because who doesn't want to see more pickleball singles?
I do.
I love singles.
I do, and it's fun. The tiebreaker is a really fun format, so I'd also love everybody that's watching to be able to experience it. But again, coming out of this timeout, UNF is gonna try to come back in this game. What do they need to do, Cody?
I think the biggest thing is they're getting opportunities, especially in the middle. Miles has opportunities. He's just got to make sure that he's a little more controlled in taking the middle cover forehand volley. That's the biggest thing. Otherwise, I think everybody's playing very, very well.
Yeah.
He's just got to calm down a little bit, understand that he has the shot, he can get it in. He just doesn't have to hit it that fast or that hard.
Yeah.
It's a challenging shot because you feel like you're hitting down on it, and then it goes out. So you really have to aim it, and you also have to be on the outside of the ball to do it well from the left side.
And a missed return coming out of the timeout. 9-2
Wow.
FSU leads.
9-2-2.
What a take. What a counter.
So much pressure from Austin Lott. I mean, that was just a lot.
Yes, it was.
All right, 10-2.
But you know what? It wasn't too much
It wasn't too much.
because he hit it just the right amount of pace.
So good. Game point.
There it is.
All right, everybody, we are going to a sudden death
tiebreaker.
Game number 7. Wow. FSU game winner, doing such a good job and pushing this next game. So when we come, you gotta stay. All right. It's gonna be fun.
Where
so
else
we
would you
will
rather be?
Exactly.
Yeah.
We'll see you back here as soon as we're back from commercial. Stay tuned.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
This year, this my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
All right, everybody, we are back. We have players on court getting ready to get started in the sudden death tiebreaker match. So we have UNF and FSU playing against each other. Right now we're tied 3-3, meaning we are going to game 7. All right, so right now we're getting on the team situated, and you can see CEO and founder of the NCPA, Noah Sumnick, out there talking to the players, explaining this sudden death tiebreaker game. This is going to be fun. So for those of you at home who haven't experienced a sudden death tiebreaker, let me tell you about it. So this only happens when the game is tied after you play 6 other games. So this is tied at 3-3 right now, going to game 7, and it's a game to 11, win by 2. The team with the better point differential chooses the first category or the first 6 points, and then each of these mini games are worth 3 points. And teams switch categories every 3 points: gender doubles, mixed doubles, and singles until one team hits 11. Only players from the first 6 games can compete. So you can't bring anybody new, no specialists. They had to have played on court before playing in this game 7. So what that's going to look like, for example, if we have singles go out first, the men's singles will play 3 points, okay? Not 3 rallies, 3 points. You're going to see 3 points put on the board, whether that's 3-0, 2-1, 1-2, any of those, okay? 3 points total. Then the women's singles will come out and once again put 3 points on the board. After that, you'll see the next discipline. So after every 6 points on the board, you'll see a new discipline come out. So that's how you're going to see the sudden death tiebreak work. It's going to be exciting. I'm curious to know who had better point differential. I think UNF probably did, but I'm not positive. So we'll probably find out. They're going to get a little bit of warm-up, but then there's no warm-up in between games. So, all right, I was wrong. FSU had a 50-point differential. UNF had 47. So FSU is going to be able to choose the first category.
We have a ref change as well.
Yes. So our head referee Lynn just felt a little bit under the weather. So we're gonna get a treat of a referee, Mr. Timber. So yeah, I'm sure we'll get to introduce him, but once again, just explaining the sudden death tiebreak, getting ready to get going. All right, we are getting right into it here. UNF already with a point on the board, and serve is going back to FSU. All right, coming in hot into the sudden death tie break.
Yes. We'll get 3 points with this matchup.
Woo!
There's a great middle cover by
Garrett.
Thank
well
you.
done.
I knew he was an Errett.
Yeah, I knew he was one of the Errets.
It's one of the Errets, and he's the Garrett.
Great decision from
Yeah.
Jarrett. Well done there, taking some pace off, looking like he's gonna hit a big overhead, and the last second slicing
Great
out his
slice.
forehand. So good.
Garrett almost got there, too. Good drive.
All right, and that's it for this mixed doubles round. We're gonna have the next mixed doubles team come out next. FSU leads 2-1. Oh, hold it.
They wanted more.
2-1-2.
All right, we have a new referee, like we mentioned. This is going to be Mr. Timber. Mr. Timber, YOLO man himself, Timber Tucker.
2-1-2.
2-1-2, FSU serving. Another point on the board, 3-1.
3-1-2.
Another point, 4-1, FSU with a quick lead.
Beyonce's got to get a good return here. I know she's mad. And they went right back at her. And she reset so well, but that's just such a tough shot in transition there.
5-1, FSU leads, so good. Next out is going to be singles. So FSU got to choose the first category, which was mixed doubles, obviously playing into their favor. So then UNF chose the next one, being singles, which makes sense after what Miles Call put on from UNF in the singles matchup we saw. He's definitely looking to put 3 points on the board here.
And he's got one.
He got the serve back.
Thank you, sorry. One side out, yes.
So again, now this is where he can run him around. 1-5. That's a great decision made by Miles Call to take that next ball out of the air. Alex doing a good job getting balls back, but just not enough. 2-5.
Wow.
Once again,
Out.
the
Wow.
decision making from Miles Call is so good. That ball came out wide, pulled him out wide, so he threw a ball up in the air so he had time to get back. Well done, 3-5. And there you have it, just like we thought.
Close the
3
gap.
points on the board, and now UNF is within 1. And he even has the serve for Beyonce, which is great because you can only score on your serve.
Yep.
So that is major advantage, 4-5. Beyonce won her women's singles game earlier today, 11-9, so it was very close against the ladies. So we're gonna see what happens here.
Wait.
5-4.
Always start on the right side. 5-4.
Another out ball.
All right, and that's gonna be the side change here, 6-4,
1 minute timeout. Front 6.
and a side change. All right, we're gonna stay here and just keep rolling.
Can we take a timeout here?
These ladies are ready to fight.
They are.
You ready to play? You can have a minute if you want it. Yeah, you get a minute.
All right, UNF definitely taking advantage of this timeout. Talking to the players, talking them up, talking them down. All right, we're gonna see what we're able to do once again. So we're gonna see 1 more point put on, no, 2 more points put on the board. 2, and we're back. Great ball.
Great inside out.
Well done there from Kaylee, 7-4.
Across court.
What a get.
What a
Wow.
point, and that ball is in. So we just watched the men's singles take 3 points, then we watched the women's singles take 3 points. What's gonna happen in gender doubles? I don't know. So good. All right, so we have the women out next. Earlier in this match, FSU did win. Also, am I tripping or are these guys on the wrong sides?
8-4-2.
All right. Ball is out. 9-4 FSU. They are on a second serve.
Yeah, they did go to the wrong side, but we are indoors, so it doesn't make a big difference. Always attack off the bounce in that situation. Beyonce looks a lot more composed here. She looks like she's got her calm demeanor back, and that's going to be necessary here.
All right, UNF getting the serve back. This is huge, 4-9. Miss third. Second serve, 4-9-2. UNF needs to get a point here because FSU could win it in this discipline.
Hang on. 4-9-2. He called it out.
Little bit of confusion here.
The bench is very excited there. Very much a part of the match here.
4-9-2.
Ball is out, and that is a point for UNF, a much needed point, I might add. 5-9.
5-9-2.
Beyonce's rolling. Of course. Jinx that. Had a great run there.
9-5-1.
9-5-1. Nice backhand.
Goes for the dink instead of the speed up. Just a little late there.
All right, FSU, this is huge. So coming into men's doubles, they're coming in at 10-5-1.
That's got to be easy, right?
Yeah. You would think.
That's
but
got to be an easy
UNF,
situation to come in.
UNF, such a strong men's doubles team. We watched them dominate earlier in this match.
We did.
5-1.
All right, 10-5-1. Can FSU close it?
Checking the score.
Are they a 2? No. Return stays. And there is game 11-5 in the sudden death tiebreaker. FSU 2 takes it over UNF. What a match we had in front of us, and an absolute grinder. I mean, FSU had to win 3 games in a row to take that. Well done from all players on the court. FSU match winner 4-3. We're gonna see them. I'm sure we're gonna see them again.
We are.
And I am excited. Amazing match put in front of us. Next up, we're gonna have new schools on this court. So
Can't
stay
wait.
tuned and get excited. We'll be back.
Only messed up terribly once.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
Do I want to start or?
All right, everybody, welcome back. I believe we're in a round of 16 match, which is going to be amazing. We have Auburn on court, and they're playing against FSU 1. So playing for FSU, we have Francisco Davila. And we have, for Auburn, Abby Kate Mansky playing with Jack Irish. So pretty exciting here. We're gonna call Abby Kate AK. Little nickname that she told me that she likes. So we're gonna roll with AK. She's gonna be over there in that blue dress. And then once again, FSU, Francisco and Tate. Francisco's got to be the guy, right?
Yes.
Okay. We love Tate. A little boy name for a girl. My name's Dylan, so you know I'm into that.
Well, we love Tate McRae. We love Tate.
Yes, we do.
Kaber, Keber. I don't know how she pronounces her name. Could be Keber.
Keber. Yeah, a unisex name. Big fan.
Probably Keber.
Keber. Yeah. So yeah, this is pretty exciting. Again, this is round of 16. So the winner of this is going to move on to the quarterfinals.
And the loser
is going home.
home.
So pretty intense match that we're going to have in front of us here. And the coin toss, so the coin toss went to Auburn. Auburn chose to play mixed doubles first. So yeah, we're going to see how that works in their favor, and if it does. Now, this is going to be the last match that we have streamed on court today, so we're so glad that you guys are joining us for this game. So get ready. We've had some amazing courts. We've had some amazing games on court already, so get excited for another great one. 0-0-2, here we go.
Great resets by Auburn. AK coming out with a great reset. Great drop. Her drops are earning them such an advantage right now.
All right, and a missed down the line shot, but even missing that shot is gonna put some pressure on FSU. Absolutely. Because now you know that she could have that in her bag.
Absolutely.
Right?
If she can attack you from down the line and she can drop middle reliably, then you really have to think about going to the right side. That's probably what happened right there.
Big serve.
Nice drive. Auburn's there to cover. Auburn's really good at covering the middle and countering. I mean, that's just so good. Wow.
So much pressure. Well done. Up to the kitchen.
Oh.
Big overhead.
Oh.
What a point.
Survival by FSU.
Well done from all 4 players on the court, but FSU coming out on top of that point from being back to being up. First point on the board for FSU. 1-1-2. Here we go.
She stays on the left, AK does. And it works.
Well,
Just
she has
enough.
a fantastic backhand.
She does.
All right, so well done there. Going back to his stack on the side of Auburn. Missed third.
Auburn just is so good at getting to the kitchen. Off speed, speed up.
Woo!
And
And a nasty backhand flick from Tate. Again, something that a lot of girls don't have in the arsenal.
Yep.
But Tate definitely does. Well done, FSU.
as a counter, no less. I love it.
And also, this is great. So the game prior to this, we watched FSU 2 take down UNF 1. And watching that game, I was so impressed with FSU's second team. I was like, I wonder what their first team looks like.
What a pattern.
Yep.
Such good resets, and then it's
So
out.
good. And this is FSU's first team for a reason.
Yep.
Well done. 2-1 lead, FSU. Big serve.
I love putting AK on the left. She's so disciplined with her counters. Of course, when I say that, it goes out, but she has been so good. From the backhand and from the forehand at keeping the ball in with some pace, but not overhitting like we've seen a lot of today. Another big serve. A lot of spin there. Really nice backhand.
Good reset.
Have they missed the drive yet? I don't think they have. Wow.
No, and I think that's one of the reasons that Auburn is staying on a lot of the
Makes sense.
returns, just because it's going to be hard to unwind that stack.
No time. They are driving and driving.
Outball, 2 outballs hit right there, and still works out in the favor of FSU, 5-1.
And there's no reason to change the strategy right now. Just keep banging the ball.
Return is called out. All right, timeout and a change ends 6-1.
That was fast.
That was quick. Well, FSU definitely came out hot in this game, something that Auburn has to be ready for. So we're going to run to commercial, but when we are back, we're going to see how this game 1 plays out. So stay tuned and get excited. We'll be back.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
All right, we are back. It is 6-1-1. FSU just dominating the first half of this game. We're going to see if they're able to continue to do that.
Very quickly, that's a great leave by AK there. I've been really impressed with her play. She is standing in and taking all the drives, countering, blocking. Obviously, FSU has a plan, and it's working pretty dang well.
Well done there from Auburn with a speed up off the bounce and then a beautiful finish. Well done, getting them the ball back 1-6.
And look what happens when FSU slows the game down.
Yeah.
They're not as good at 5th shot drops, 7th shot drops, dinking, as they are at driving the ball. So Auburn's got to slow them down. But it's hard when you're missing a third. Again, she hasn't had to hit a third in a while. Great return, wow. Oh.
I love the idea for the poach there.
Just took a
Definitely the
second.
right ball to do
Yep.
it, just a little bit late, and that ball did end up dipping pretty quick.
Yeah.
All right, FSU up 6-2. But this is good for Auburn. At least they're on an even numbers. They don't have to worry about unwinding the stack. That's going to help with the heavy drives that FSU
Great
has.
slice. Great get.
Great reset.
Oh, it's challenging.
Better touch there from FSU. Well done.
Absolutely. And
7-2.
I don't know if AK was expecting maybe Francisco to, or I'm sorry, her partner to come and cover that. There's Jack in the middle again. That's hard to beat.
Great get.
And a good leave.
A great leave. I think that Auburn is going to be able to leave a lot of these balls, but it's
Totally
really
agree.
hard when FSU is coming in so fast and so hot. You're almost
Correct.
taken by surprise.
And they haven't hit any off-speed shots, any pokes. It's all with pace or it's a dink, so they can probably jump out of the way with some confidence. Actually, doing it is a little different. Love the choice to dink there. We don't want to speed up on these guys. Let them give you a chance, just like AK did.
AK.
Fantastic job countering in the middle. I love that she didn't have to speed the ball up. They're good enough to counter all those balls and rely on their hands as long as they don't miss the dinks or give them a super dead dink to speed up.
Great serve.
Good return, too.
That ball
And
drops.
that is good.
2 balls down the line for AK, paying off, and another point on the board for Auburn.
And I love the conservatism they're playing with. They're taking, if they're speeding it up, it's off pace, it's a little slower, and it's in a good spot because I know they're probably a little afraid of FSU's hands. FSU drives so well. They put a pace so well. But that 2-E counter in the middle is just such a weapon because it allows her partner Jack to stay on the left and cover the line. And she can put the ball away.
I loved the trust Jack had in AK's backhand.
Absolutely. And that was something they were navigating earlier on in this game was who takes middle. They missed a dink because they weren't sure who was going to take middle. Obviously, Jack had a shot that he wanted to get in the middle of poach, and it was just a little late. So I think them being able to crowd the middle a little bit and then trust each other is a really good plan here. Because for all that FSU's doing, they're not
Balls
going
up.
down the line a ton, and she gets out of the way, I think.
I think she did too,
I
but
think she
holy
did.
crap, that was a ripper to the baseline. Well, to the
Fantastic
fence.
reflexes. 5-7. Again, right shot, just a little tough, and again, it's hard when you're going from countering drives to hitting a third shot. It is a bit of a change in body mechanic. She's got to put her weight on her front foot and trust that that's going to be there. You don't have to be afraid of the counter so much, which often makes you put your weight in your back foot. Good placement again. We're playing with placement. It's not about raw power for Auburn, it's placement. And that is the exact kind of placement we're talking about. A no-look off-pace, I don't even know if I call it a speed up, but a mini speed up down the line. And that is where they're doing so well, is they're being crafty with their touch. And they're just maybe a little step ahead of FSU, even if FSU leads in raw power. Great counters again. You just can't get a ball past her. So good. I mean, she just knows what she wants, how she wants to play this game, and standing there and countering drives, that's going to be the way they win this.
And a quick side out for Auburn. Well done, holding them at 7.
Great return. Love the choice to drive there. Love the choice to crash, and he gets the Ernie.
So good. I mean,
time.
that is a beautiful shake and bake.
So good. And they're varying up their shot selection so much that FSU can't just drive, because FSU has to think about protecting the line. And now if you can get a team that relies on power and drives to think a little bit before they hit the return, you get a missed return. That's another great way to win a point.
Good reset.
Good reset, absolutely. And again, the no-look, off-pace, speed up down the line.
And for the first time in this game, since 1, Auburn takes the lead.
I don't know who's teaching them this no-look, or if they drill this, or how they both have it perfectly, but it is working. They're gonna make FSU sit on the backhand counter on the line.
That ball is just wide. Auburn leading by 2 down, 9-7.
Wow.
Yep, forcing FSU to take a timeout here, down 7-9.
Masterful.
And Auburn is on a first serve. They definitely, I don't think that they came into this match ready for the heat that FSU is going to bring, but now
Correct.
They definitely are.
Yep, and they know that, I mean, FSU hasn't hit a ton of other winners on them outside of drives, mostly down the middle.
Yes.
So if you know you don't have to play hard to the line with a hard counter, and you know that the drops are going to be solid, but they're not going to be super dippy with a ton of topspin or a ton of backspin, you can make sure that your first priority is to counter the drive. And then you have a lot of choices if you get a deader ball. And FSU, again, they're driving so much, but they haven't really thrown anything different offensively at Auburn yet. And Auburn's winning through a little bit of trickery.
Yep.
2 no-look down the line off-pace speed-ups.
So good. Here we are.
They're going to force FSU to cover that line, specifically Francisco on the backhand counter.
A little bit heavy on that backhand
Yep.
in the midcourt. Second serve, though, for Auburn. They're going to see if they're able to get their first game point off 10 here. Got to get a point. Got to get a point to get to 10. Here we go. I believe FSU is going to stay here, meaning Tate's going to play the left.
I think, yeah. Good counters. Now that is fantastic.
done.
Gets over the ball and hooks it.
Hands battle from the ladies, and then Auburn's male able to come over and finish that shot. Well done.
I'm very, very impressed by what they're putting together.
Game point.
Oh, had it. Tough ball. I think she thought about, is it out? And it dipped too much. She had to hit it, and she made contact just a little bit late. Again, another advantage being an even number, like you said here, for the defenders.
Great ball. I mean,
Placement.
Auburn is putting so much pressure on from that kitchen line and making it hard for FSU to come in.
They
so
really
good.
are. I don't know if this is just a reaction they've had or if this was the game plan, but it's working very well. Oh, what an angle.
And Francisco going down for the splits, trying to retrieve that ball.
Oh, my goodness.
But so good.
This is punch, counter punch here, and the counter punchers are winning. And that
Miss serve.
is out.
Second serve.
Game point here. Feels like a little bit of an upset if they take this.
Yeah. I mean, after being down 6-2.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness.
Well done, Auburn University taking game 1, 11-7. What
So
a comeback.
Well done.
Amazing. So when we come back, we're going to see the next mixed doubles come out on court. Auburn, game winner. We're going to see if they're able to do it again. So stick with us. We'll be back.
This year, this my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
right, everybody, welcome back. We're taking a look at the coastline of Florida here. We're in an absolutely beautiful part of our country. Just so amazing. The weather here is very nice. We had a high of 77. I believe the low is going to be like 62 today. It feels great in here. So we're just so happy to be in Florida for the final regional of the NCPA. It's awesome. So we've been all over. Again, this is regional number 6. So we went to Indiana, then Utah, San Diego, coast to coast, going to Virginia Beach next, Texas, and now here we are. Here we are in good old Florida. So we've seen a bunch of awesome games on court. The match before this one, we watched FSU 2 battle it out against UNC? What was it? USF. And it was an absolute grinder. They went to game 7. And watching FSU 2, I was like, dang, what is their one team going to look like? and they are dang good. But Auburn pulling out in the first game. They were down 6-2 in that first mixed match and ended up being able to bring it back and winning 11-7. So it was very, very well done from Auburn. We're going to see if this next mixed match, we're going to see the same thing. So once again, we're in game 2, Auburn University versus FSU. It's been fun. It's been a really fun watch. My name is Dylan Champagne. I've been commentating all of these regionals and been able to see all of these college teams and joined for the last 2 regionals. I have the boy, Cody Calvin.
Hello.
It's been awesome. Cody, how have you been enjoying it this weekend?
It's great. We get to see some great pickleball. We got a tiebreaker,
Yes.
which is always fun. We've seen some great singles action. So excited for our first elimination match tonight,
Yes.
which is, of course, living up to the hype.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this game has been insane already. Round of 16. If you win, you're going to the quarterfinals. If you lose, you're going to the semifinals. What? If you
Home.
lose, you're going home.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't get a jump to the semifinals
No,
if
you
you lose.
don't. That would be an interesting premise. It's just not our premise.
It definitely is not. So, again, this is a best of 7 match, meaning that you have to win 4 games to win it all. So that's what Auburn is looking to do, pull away, get game number 2 under their belts if they're able. And on court right now, playing for Auburn, we have Bella Suter. She's playing with Holden Hall, and playing for FSU, serving right now, is Zach Florendo playing with Tessa O'Neill. We have Zach serving. A little bit of a lefty action here with Zach on the right. Woo!
What an overhead
You know
by
where that
Auburn.
yeah.
Bella Suter with the overhead.
So she has a volleyball background.
That does not surprise me.
That checks out. After seeing that overhead, yeah, that's going to check out. All right. Quick side out for Auburn. Big drive.
Good counter. Emotions are strong, tensions are high currently.
Yes.
You can tell in the players' faces they really want this and they are nervous.
Side out.
Another missed third. Got to get those resets in. Again, it always takes a second just to settle into the game.
Absolutely.
We have players playing with our Yola HC40 ball, the official ball of the NCPA. Ooh, we just had a game around us absolutely erupt with cheers. Woo!
Whoa! Oh my goodness!
Tensions are high. Oh
2 resets
my.
from where? I don't know.
From FSU's Zach, and the big no as that ball went past his face was
Yes.
incredible. First point on the board, 1-0.
What a way to win a point.
Lob.
A lob. First one we've seen today, actually. Wow.
Down the line and some energy.
Oh my gosh. So good.
Here we go.
0-1.
And a missed serve. That might bring him back down a little bit. We're going
A
to see.
little bit. Well, I think what you're seeing is he is trying to calm himself a little bit after 2 very epic points.
2-0-2.
He knows he's got to come back down to baseline.
Point.
Return is out.
Auburn is emotional.
I don't know if I know that many people listening won't understand this reference, but Zach from FSU is reminding me of somebody who recently graduated. So similar. His name's Connor. He played for Virginia, and they are so similar. I can't believe it. I can't wait to send him some clips because the energy, just the passion on court, you love to see it. It's something that makes a collegiate player stand out. And another lob gives them a quick 4-0 lead in this game. Oh my goodness.
5-0-2.
5-0.
Timeout taken
5-0-2.
by Auburn.
5-0-2, 1 minute.
Holy quick lead for FSU's Zach and Tessa. And again, that guy just reminds me so much of this UVA player. It's actually insane. If you guys know who Connor is, you know what I'm talking about. It's the energy, it's the fist pumps, it's the dial. It's like you have tunnel vision for winning and you don't see anything else. Oh, and they're staying warm.
I love that decision.
This is not something that you see often where
No.
during a timeout they continue to hit.
No, because it's a
And
little bit
even
of a faux
Auburn
pas.
looks a little confused.
It's a little bit of a faux pas.
But I'm pretty sure, are you even allowed on your opponent's side of the court during timeout?
I don't think so.
So I'm pretty sure that's what the ref just let him know.
Remaining time.
5-0-2, so Auburn only needs one hold to come get back in.
Receiver 0.
All right.
Time in. 5-0-2.
5-0-2. Time is in. We are back.
Great drive.
Big drive. Great hit.
Wow.
Well done.
Great by both teams. Cross-court dink, male to female because of the lefty. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and just unable to get under that ball. What a great start for FSU.
Got his paddle in his mouth.
1 minute.
Because who knows what he'll say if it's not in there.
Especially while passing FSU to get to the other side.
Absolutely.
I mean, okay, so we did see, we're going to see more. So we're going to commercial, but when we come back, stay tuned. This match is intense.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023 where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
Welcome back, everybody. We have a fantastic game here. 6-0, but it feels a lot closer than the score suggests.
Side out.
So going into that last timeout, obviously you guys just saw we had a commercial. And this is something that we do here at the NCPA, right? Being part of the Pickle TV.
Any televised sporting event.
That's just how it works.
Yep.
We had FSU Zach not super happy about it. Maybe felt iced out of that last third.
Still,
But hey, that's a point for Auburn.
that's TV. When you play in the big leagues, you gotta have commercials.
So you gotta have commercials and you gotta roll with the punches.
Absolutely. Here we go. Ooh, that's a nice drop. God, Zach's playing big, isn't he?
Very big.
Under control as well.
Great ball. Great hands and a beautiful leave down the line from
So
Bella.
good.
2-6-1.
Great hands by Auburn.
Get there.
So
All over it.
good.
All over it from Auburn.
Bella and Holden holding on.
I like that. That was
Thank
good,
you.
Cody.
Thank you.
3-6-1.
3-6-1.
That's a nice return. Might have to try to go cross court on him.
Big overhead.
What a two-y.
So good from Zach at the kitchen line. You know that he wants to play big. He wants to hit hard,
Yes.
and he did it just that.
And
Well
they have not
done.
tested his backhand yet.
No. Well, I do think if you're able to just get that ball to dip below to the backhand, it's going to be a lot less scary than that massive forehand
Absolutely.
that
He's
Zach
gonna reset
has.
it, but I don't think he's gonna have time to attack it.
All right, here we go. 6-3.
3-1.
Great job. Wow. Great teamwork. FSU in their bag. 7-3 here.
7-3.
Lob
the lob
serve.
serve. We've seen 2 lobs and a lob serve. We haven't had a lob all day yet. Wow! So good!
And the hands battle on the side of Bella.
Bella says, get out of here with that.
Come on, so good. Return stays.
Another lob.
Angle overhead. Great get and a great drop.
Yep. And the lob is out. Had a choice between the ATP, the lob, and the cross-court dink. Chose the lob. So close.
3-7-1.
3-7-1. Can Auburn string off some more points here?
I
They
think
need to.
They have the talent to do it. I think the question is, can they get themselves calm enough?
It all starts with the third, right?
It
You need a
does.
solid third.
It's just got to get over.
You have FSU having to unwind their stack.
Yep. But that return that Zach's hitting is floating just long enough to get them time, and then a little help from the net.
Yep.
And a great 2-E.
Great ball there from
And there's a
Tessa.
side out.
I mean, that ball just rubbing against the top of the net. Well done. Making it hard to get that ball back, but ball is back in the hand of FSU. They're 4 points away from winning this game, tying up the match. Let's see what they're able to do.
Some excitement from another court.
It's a great drop.
Ooh, went for the aggressive cross-court topspin dink. And he is not happy with himself.
He actually walked over and asked if it was unsportsmanlike conduct to hit the paddle really hard against his leg.
And we said, hit yourself all you need to. Not quite in those words. Almost crashed, pulled out at the last second.
That's tough. You saw Zach come all the way over. I mean, Tessa was behind him and had the ball,
Yes.
but just sometimes hard to gauge when your partner kind of
Absolutely.
blocks it. Plays as a shield.
Another lob to the volleyball player might be a bit of a challenge.
You know, maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know that Bella.
Evidently.
Evidently, they don't know that she's a volleyball gal.
Yeah, she likes those overheads, probably more than any other shot.
Yes.
Again, the floaty returns are helping them get up to the kitchen. And he loaded that like a spring.
I mean, all over that ball.
All over.
Take another look at this. He knew that he left this last dink high, and just, oh my
He was
gosh.
ready before the ball made contact
That was awesome.
with her paddle.
Here we go, 4-8. Miss third.
Again, it's a mental game for him right now.
100%.
Let's see what Bella can put together with her serve.
Big drive.
Yep.
That's a great leave.
It is. And Zach is just a little too long. I think they're going to have to start going to his backhand. They haven't hit him once.
No, I think they have, but he does have that backhand flick that puts some more pressure on, making it hard to go back there.
I don't think they've hit him with a drop to the backhand quite yet.
8-4-1.
There it is. And yeah, you're right. His arms are so long.
Oh my goodness, well done from Auburn there. I mean, backing up to take that overhead.
Yep.
And then Bella being there to retrieve the next one, especially with that ball coming so fast at her. Well done. All right,
They
so
are fired up.
Auburn coming in hot on that last point. Bella just a little bit too much pressure on her and hit that next ball out long. 9-4, here we go.
They're figuring out go low, not high.
Yes, yes. 10-4. So much energy, so much pressure. Game point, FSU.
Good drive. Great follow-up. And the abuse continues.
The abuse of
The
the leg.
paddle and the thigh abuse continue.
But that is a big win for FSU.
Wow.
11-4, tying back up the match score 1-1. So now FSU gets to pick the next discipline. So
Okay.
whether that be singles or doubles, I'm excited to see what
I
they
am
have.
too.
This game has been incredible. We're going to commercial, but we're going to be back. Stay tuned.
legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
All right, everybody, we are back. It looks like we're going to have a little bit of a women's singles up next. So this was,
This is exciting.
yeah, this was FSU's choice.
This is a rematch of course, the mixed game that they had. AK versus Tate K. I am excited for this. I've not seen either of these women play singles. So the question is, will their styles translate from mixed to singles, or will they change it up? Will Tate continue to drive hard?
Okay, well, what we saw in the mixed game was a very, very strong, I mean, tennis style from Tate, right?
Yes.
So AK, playing for Auburn, played a lot of sports, softball, volleyball, a little bit of tennis, but if I was a betting woman, Tate was a very strong tennis player in her background.
I think she would have to be.
So we're going to see if how that translates over. Once again, playing for FSU, we have Tate Keber, and playing for Auburn, we have Abby Kate, AK for short. And this is going to be a game. Again, this was FSU's pick, so it should be fun.
Yes. And of course, Auburn felt good enough with AK to put her out here.
Well, AK's a really strong player. It's again fun to see all of these amazing players come out of the woodworks to play
Yes.
college pickleball.
I should say they chose women's singles, right?
They did.
Yes.
Oh, you're right.
So they felt this matchup was it was a matchup they wanted to play earlier on
Yes,
than men's
and
singles.
it'll also matter. I don't know who's playing men's singles, but if it was the guy from FSU, what was his name? Can't remember. But they probably would want to cool him down. But here we go, women's
True.
singles 0-0.
Oh,
Game is
Tate,
underway.
Such strong ground strokes, but AK is with her.
So it's going to be interesting to see who has the passing shots too.
Absolutely.
Are we gonna be
and if
playing?
and when they approach.
Yes. Are we going to be playing a baseline to baseline game?
Oh my goodness.
Big overhead angle from AK.
Conservative shots. She's not over swinging. She's not trying to put the ball away until she has the chance. And she puts together, this is point construction at its finest. Very cerebral player, AK. You know that Tate probably has the power advantage.
So AK planted really well on that backhand and just didn't plant as well on that last forehand shot. And Tate doing a good job at moving her around. 0-2. Let's see what Tate can do on her serve. Big serve. Very big serve. And first point on the board for FSU. Oh, that ball just wide. Tate, very good at the kitchen line.
Yep.
All right,
Tate.
something to be aware of.
Tate is very comfortable all around the court. You can see AK thinking, okay, what's the best way to get her out of her ground stroke rhythm? And the lob does not work.
AK needs a good return and needs to keep Tate away from getting a good approach shot, right? So keeping these balls deep. Lift.
Another lob. Oh my goodness.
Great ball. Great ball from Tate once again, 4-2. Okay, better decision. She's put 3 balls up in a row, but
Yep,
this
put
time she
over
went
the-
over the backhand.
Exactly.
So good. 2-4.
2-4.
AK has not really approached much at all. And now she does, and she gets
Good
a great
get.
slice volley. And another two-y volley. And oh my goodness.
Holy! What a point from the kitchen line from AK. Well done.
3-4.
Good return.
That ball just wide. Ball
Yep.
back in the hands of FSU. 4-3.
Be curious to see if AK decides to approach in any of her returns.
Yeah.
Probably best not to, given how strong the passing shots probably are for Tate.
Again, it's going to be hard to get a good approach with the amount of pressure that Tate is putting on these ground strokes.
And also, AK is a little more conservative with her returns.
That's a good return.
It is.
She definitely had it there, but FSU's going to take the side change. 6-3 with the serve. Well done from Tate Keber. So we're going to go to commercial, but when we come back, we're going to see how the back end of this women's singles plays out. Stay tuned.
This year, this my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
All right, everybody, we are back. We have FSU leading in this women's singles 6-3. Match scores tied 1-1. There is a lot on the line here. And a beautiful ball literally hitting the back of the baseline in the corner from Tate Keber. Well done, 7-3. the drop attempt?
I do
from
too.
AK?
I really like that. Oh my goodness.
The running backhand from AK. Well done.
And what do we say?
We love a leaping backhand.
It wasn't a leaping backhand. What's the golden rule?
Anything is better over the net than in the net.
That's right. She hit it over the net and she got lucky. And she's got an approach with a fantastic slice. And
Big
such
overhead.
good overhead with such good placement and power.
4-7.
Again, point construction. She knows her patterns. Even if Tate is a little stronger on her ground strokes, AK is playing patterns all day. What?
2 out balls in a row.
2 out balls, but hey, like I said, the golden rule, get the ball over.
Yeah.
Just like that, it's 5-7.
He's 5'8", actually.
5-8, thank you. What a two-y, oh my goodness. So much
Beautiful
power.
pass.
Loaded the hips and uncoiled through.
Well done.
Such an efficient, compact motion as well.
All right, serve back to Tate. Missed return, 9-5. All right, timeout taken from Auburn University. Maybe just trying to kill some of that momentum
Got
on the side of
got the
FSU.
Bantam ESQ, which is designed by Andrea Coop, Paddle Tech, in the frame here. Coop, of course, from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Also, the place from which I hail.
We love Michigan.
Yes.
Big fan of Michigan here.
Have you ever been?
I have not.
Okay.
I will go eventually, though.
Eventually, yeah. Come to
All
your
right.
city open.
We're getting ready to get back here. 9-5. We have Tate Keeper serving. Here we go. It's a good serve.
Wow. It's like Tate hit a wall after the timeout almost. That timeout was a really good choice.
Yeah.
Really good time to approach. Oh my gosh.
What a point. Whoa. Great point from the ladies. Come on. I mean, an absolutely grueling point. I mean, AK up at the net and just putting the pressure on. Had to hit so many balls to finally finish that point, but she did it, 7-9.
It's
That's
tough.
a great
you
approach.
so want to get a point after such a good defensive point, you know? So want to score.
But very well done there from Tate. Great approach shot. Great time to come in. 9-7.
Wow. Oh,
Going for the
Oh.
inside out, just wide. I think she
great
should.
choice.
I
but
don't think she knew where she was on the court when that ball came up. Could have been out, but we'll never know. 10-7
not.
FSU serving. All right, Auburn with another chance to get some points on the board. 7-10. Here we go.
Tate had the look she wanted. She had the positioning she wanted. It's a little low. Great return. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Unreal point.
Hustle.
Oh!
Well done from Tate at the line. I mean, these ladies are absolutely fighting. Once again, this is no group project. This is a solo assignment, and both these ladies are looking to get graded at an A+. Woo. All right, ball back over to AK.
Yep. Great return, wow.
Perfect time to approach, too.
So the question is,
Can she close it?
well, the last couple of points, she's used her backhand and she's hit into the net. So I think she's got to be hyper-focused on that backhand technique. And I think you got to go to her backhand here. Oh,
Wow,
my
and
gosh.
what a finish to close out that match. FSU wins 11-7 off of a backhand angled one-hand overhead. Are you kidding me, Tate Kebber? Well done there. So FSU game winner now leads in the overall match 2-1. Next up, we're gonna have our men's singles out on court, so stay tuned and get excited.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
Yeah, this my show. Not a quitter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Yeah, this my show. Not a quitter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
And we are back at the Hub, Jacksonville. I believe the largest facility in Jacksonville, as I read today. We've had a fantastic time here. We are in a round of 16 match. This is bracket play. So the team that wins this match goes on, plays tomorrow. The team that loses goes home. We have men's singles.
Yep, and once again, just looking at the community that brings together pickleball, it's so cool to have gone all of these places for regionals. These teams are competing for national bids, and to win this game is to get you a step closer to getting that bid. So that's what these teams are competing for. So you're going to join us back here on Championship Court, where we have FSU and Auburn getting started to play game number 4. Right now, FSU leads 2-1 in this match. FSU coming off of a women's singles win. We're going to see if men's singles is able to match that for them, or if Auburn is going to tie back up the match score 2-2.
So things about these players, we had a fantastic mix match that these guys played. We know Francisco can really pummel the ball. His ground strokes are pretty incredible. Jack also is quite strong, but he really likes to play at the net. He likes to approach. He's very long. He loves to volley. So it's ground stroke against approach, at least right now. Big serve. Fantastic two-way. But then Jack's at the net, and that wingspan earns him the side out.
0-1.
You're going to get really good returns from Francisco. Oh, and he had it.
Side out.
Definitely going for a touch shot there.
Absolutely, but I think the top spin that Francisco hit might have caught him just a little bit off guard. He is really spinning the ball.
1-0.
With Francisco, you know it's going to be a big serve every point.
Side out.
That's one thing about really strong baseline players. If you get just a little off on your timing,
0-1.
that ball goes straight into the net.
Yeah. Nice approach there from Jack. Well
Yes.
done. Getting the serve back in his hand. Ooh, getting a point. My bad. 1-1. Here we go.
1-1.
Another good return.
Side out.
That's two shots that Jack had the opportunity to hit. Just a little
1.
off. One in the net, one out. We'll certainly get more opportunities.
Point.
Good serve from Francisco. 2-1 FSU.
Men's singles, it's so important to have a big serve, and it's also very important to have a big return. The bigger the serve and return, the more likely you are to win, because you can dictate the point from that, and you can dictate the pattern. You want to be active rather than reactive.
Right foot.
And a foot fault is
Your
called
foot
on the
went
serve.
over the line. Your foot was on the line.
We've
All
had
right,
a
so
couple
that's
of
going to be a
those
side
today.
out.
Side out.
Lynn does not play around. We have no warnings here.
We do
Here,
not.
take another
We have
look.
faults.
Yep.
That's
That left foot just
accurate.
pressing in.
1-2.
You can see that Francisco is just trying to hit through Jack when he's up at the kitchen line.
And he's got to aim a little bit more.
2-1.
Often against players like this, you just have to survive them.
Great lead.
Yeah. Again, Francisco is in position almost every point. He's not getting past,
3-1.
and he's making contact. He just needs to finish.
It's a good ball.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
I mean, he fully stepped into that ball, loaded those legs, and stayed in it. What a beautiful backhand to finish from Francisco. Take another look at this.
4-1.
Go.
And the ball's up. Jack's not even looking. He's like, okay, that ball goes by me.
And again, when you play someone who is this strong in their ground strokes, you have to just survive.
1-4.
Hit high percentage shots with good margin. You have to let someone like Francisco make the mistakes, because you're not going to overpower them.
It's hard. I mean, Francisco's putting on so much pressure, right?
He is.
4-1.
Jack's got to realize that he doesn't have to put much of anything on the ball to get it back. That's
That ball
a really
just
good
wide,
lead.
but a great look. That ball just wide. Another point on the board for Auburn. 2-4.
Really interesting to approach after that third as well.
2-4.
And it's working. Let's see if he approaches after the third again. And he does. And it is working so well for him because he knows Francisco's trying to hit around him and outside of him. But if he's at the net with that wingspan, then he's forcing a low percentage shot. And Francisco does indeed continue to try to hit outside. Wow. And he has discovered a pattern that is working very well for him.
100%. We've gotten to watch Jack settle into this game, and honestly, like his composure, everything that he's doing right now is working.
Trusting in the process, knowing that he'll get the pattern he wants, and he is now. And the pattern is approach after the third shot, use the wingspan.
Wow. Great speed, and what a ball with a slide to
Tons
get
of
there.
tennis slice there.
Well done from Francisco, getting the ball back in his hand, serving 4-4, looking to go on a run again like he did earlier in this match.
Big serve. Fantastic volleys.
Good drop.
And he has some choices here. And it's
Ball
out.
goes wide.
It's the same issue that plagued him in the beginning of the game.
So good. So good from Francisco. I mean, he's staying in the point. It's amazing. I think that drop is working well for him.
Yes.
And a down the line ripper to give him the side change. What a ball from Francisco. Holy. Take another look at that. Oh my gosh. I mean, it just dipped. So good. All right, so we have the side change here. We're gonna see what these boys are able to do in the back half. So I think that there's been more to talk about when we come back from commercial.
Absolutely.
So stay tuned.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
Welcome back to men's singles. Auburn versus FSU. Round of 16, elimination match. FSU leads 2-1.
And some net love on the
Another
side of
pass.
FSU's Francisco, giving him another point, 7-4.
I'm getting the sense that Jack should approach on offense and maybe stay back on defense at this point. What do you think, Dylan?
I wonder what the baseline to baseline would look from these guys.
Very curious.
But right now, Francisco, his passing shots are on, right? Putting so much pressure there.
Absolutely.
So definitely something that Jack should take into account. Maybe see what it's like from the baseline, grinding out a point.
Francisco also fast enough to get to a spot, load, and explode. Good drop.
But also you see points like that all the time.
You do, and a lot of it is just surviving those ground strokes.
Yeah.
When you're that long, then it's really nice to use that to your advantage of the kitchen line, as Jack is doing. So I think we're going to see again, serve, and then third, then approach. And it is working.
Big finish from Jack's
Yes.
forehand.
And he is hitting with margin now. He's not trying to dot the line.
You know, I think I actually like Jack on the baseline just because you can see with Francisco hanging back that he wants that baseline to baseline game.
Same thing, serve. Third and approach. It has worked really well for him. And he leaves the ball, but it does go in.
That backhand down the line from Francisco is just too good.
It is so good, and it's so hard to tell if it's going to be in or out, but it has been in most of this game. Big serve. Survives it. And again, with these ground strokes, guys, you have to be in a good rhythm to be able to hit those same ground strokes over and over and over again with as much power as he generates. You get a little tired, you start to dip just a little bit, and then your margin goes away.
Jack sticking with his game plan, getting to the net as soon as he can. 6-8, here we go.
Coming up. Oh,
The
great
speed.
volley.
He's there.
Oh my gosh.
Again.
No way!
What
an
point!
effort. Wow. The
Oh
full splits.
my Francisco. That's so good. But Jack able to just keep his composure
He
even when your
stays in
opponent
there.
is doing that. Take a look at this.
Oh my gosh.
This drop shot. Oh my gosh.
And he does not let up, and he does
Wow.
not overhit the ball.
All right, and we have a timeout taken, probably from FSU. Trying to get his groin recovered, I'm sure.
Yeah.
8-7.
Sewn back together.
Sewn back together. But wow, very impressed with the flexibility and the gameplay from both sides. So good. All right, looks like. All right, this time we're not on commercial, so we had Francisco asking the ref how much more time. They do get a full minute here, 1 timeout per game, and taking full advantage of that to catch his breath, get it back together. I mean, for Francisco to win, it's an absolute grind. He has to play his game, and I think we're gonna see him just try to get this composure back here.
If he does win, obviously it sets up the next game to be the potential final game.
Here we go, 7-8.
So he is playing for a lot here.
Great return.
Yes.
Oh, he came up
And
to the
he
net
is
here.
approaching and gets past. But I love the choice to approach and change it up and give Jack something different, because that's exactly what you need right now.
Yes.
Especially if he's feeling tired and doesn't want to hit the ground strokes with the same amount of force and risk them going into the net. And he's pulling up a little bit. He's putting a little bit less mustard on the ball.
I think for the first time, Auburn leads in this game.
Zach's strategy has played out really well. We've seen Auburn, just in general, be very good at point construction and strategy.
That ball just wide. Ball back in the hand of FSU, 8-9. Let's see what Francisco's able to do when the pressure is really on.
Yes. I think he's going to probably try to mix in some drops, maybe even an approach, which we have not seen when he's serving. Oh my goodness.
There is not much you can do about that, but you know what
No.
Auburn's gonna do? He's gonna yell, "Come on," and get this ball back in his hands. 9-8.
There's a lot of people watching this.
Great ball.
Yup, we're seeing,
Holy
and the approach works.
overhead.
He is changing his strategy, and it is working.
He's definitely, yeah, he's getting to the net sooner.
He is.
Do you think we're going to see, well, we're going to see Jack come in off this return.
Absolutely.
Right? So what is Francisco going to do? Let's find out.
I think you got to stay and try to pass because it's worked for you. But the problem is when you get tight, when you load up that much,
What if he hits a drop?
and that's what I think he's going to have to do, because when you load up that much on ground strokes, you get tired.
Yeah, he hasn't, I mean, we haven't seen him hit a drop. It might take Jack off guard.
We've seen him hit, I think, 1 or 2.
One?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
And he can drop pretty effectively. The question is what to do after that.
Look at that. Look
Send that man to Pilates because he is flexible.
My goodness. Wow, Pilates, screw that. He's going straight to gymnastics. All right, but that's not enough. He's down 8-10. Jack looking to close it, tie back up the match.
You have to approach here, which he does. You have to volley here. So amazing. Oh, my goodness.
Game for Auburn. What a
Jack
comeback.
pulls
What
it out.
a match. Auburn wins 11-8. Holy wow. Wow. WOW, you know, this is insane. So next up, we're about to see the same energy carried through to gender doubles. Once again, we have Auburn as the game winner.
2-2.
2-2 in the match. Wow.
Francisco is.
Everybody's fighting right now, and we're going to go to commercial, but when we come back, it looks like we're going to have our women on court. So enjoy these replays. We'll be back.
He'll get his.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, we are back on championship court. Oh, we're back in Florida. Take a look at this beautiful scenery from Sunset. I mean, you have oranges, you have pinks, and beautiful palm trees. I mean, this is a gorgeous silhouette shot of where we are. It's been absolutely incredible to be here. High of 77, low, I think, of 64. It's been fantastic and a great place to play pickleball, especially because we're at the Hub in Jacksonville. So this facility is the largest in Jackson. Oh my, the birds? What kind of shot is this? Oh my goodness, gorgeous. Anyways, we're at the Hub in Jacksonville. This is the largest pickleball facility in town with, I think it was 42 courts. I can't quite remember, but it's amazing. It opened in May of this year, so it's pretty new, meaning the courts are extra gritty for these players to play on. And we have had an absolute match in front of us. Let me tell you about it, all right? So starting out, the winner of the coin toss was going to be Auburn, which we've seen all these players play now. So we've seen mixed doubles and singles. Playing for FSU right now, we have Tate Keber and Tessa O'Neill. And playing for Auburn, we have Bella Suter and Abby Kate Monsky, AK for short. So in the mixed matchups, they went 1-1. Then we went to singles and went 1-1. Absolute grinders of games. I'm very excited to watch gender doubles and the dynamics as these teams have against each other. Cody, are you excited?
I am, and I have had such a fun time watching Tate and AK specifically.
Yeah.
And Bella and Tessa, but we've just seen more of Tate and Abby Kate. Especially that singles game was incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, both singles for both genders were incredible games.
Yeah.
So I am very curious to see how gender goes for these ladies.
Do you think, after watching some of these ladies play, do you think there is a team with advantage coming into this game?
I think in this case, you have two really hard-hitting ground stroke players for FSU, and you have net players, resetters, put-away players, counter players at Auburn. So, as we would say in football, it's good on good.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's necessarily a clear advantage. I would say in women's doubles in general, probably the team that can counter the best is most likely going to win.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like the power is definitely in FSU's favor. They're very strong at the baseline. They're going to be really good at speed ups. But I think there's just maybe a little more finesse on Auburn's side. So we'll see what happens.
Yes.
But again, that's why I'm very excited. FSU is going to need to keep the ball in. They're going to get their chances. If they hit it out because they're so strong, that's going to be a challenge here.
Yes.
We know AK is going to bring the counters. And we know that Bella has fantastic overheads. Already the kitchen dinking. And there it is. It's just the team that counters first is probably going to win this. Right now, it looks like it's FSU, just for the moment.
0-0-1.
Big third from
Yes.
FSU. We knew it was coming.
Well, and Tate has a lot of topspin. It is hard to tell if the ball is going to go in because that ball could drop even if it is that high. And again, we're seeing this play out. It's punch, counter punch.
Great ball from Tessa. Well done.
And what I'm really impressed by is Tessa and Tate's ability to keep the ball low on drops because that is something we haven't had to see from them.
Yeah.
There's a lot of touch on the third shot drop. They're doing a really good job at mixing touch and power with precision.
FSU with an early lead, up 3-0.
And again, there's our counter. Whoever counters the best probably wins.
Yeah, Bella very comfortable with that forehand.
Very much so, and we know her volleyball background, and that certainly contributes. Another big serve.
Good drop. Well done once again
Very well.
from Tessa. Another point on the board for FSU, up 4-0.
Tessa is playing so well.
She is just very solid. She knows that her partner is going to bring the heat.
Yep.
So she's just there to kind of back her up, play her game, and keep them in the point.
And she can drive and she can drop, and she's not missing anything right now. We have a discussion here.
But you're 4, correct? So you're over there, you're serving. That's okay. That's okay. We played that in.
Making sure we have score right
You'll be
here.
over there. 4-0-2.
4-0-2.
Not sure what they were talking about. Great drive and a really nice fifth.
Oh, and Bella is all over that. But once
She
again,
is.
that ball's just kept low from
is.
FSU. That's the name of the game right now, keeping that ball below the net. Well done.
5-0-2.
You know, when you're in strike mode like FSU is, we might
Side
need to see
out.
some speed ups from Auburn when they're returning.
I agree.
If you can get them a little bit on their heels, expecting a hard ball back, might take a little bit of pressure off those drives. And this serve is really challenging right now.
Miss serve.
Got to take a breath, regain your composure. Again,
0-5-2.
Bella specifically has been in all the right places, and 2 missed serves is going to be very challenging.
Not something you want to see in the round of 16.
No, and they're doing the right things. They're in the right places. They're hitting the right shots. It's just not executing properly.
5-0-1.
I'd love to see a speed up here, especially from AK if she gets a low ball here.
Point. Timeout.
Once again, a good leave and a quick 6-0 lead on the side of FSU. Not something I expected here.
No, and I think, oh, and we're going to commercial shortly here.
But we are going to be back to see what Auburn is able to do when we are back. Stay tuned.
This year, this my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. Then the drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
And we are back. So what do I want to see from Bella? I want to see her go to more of a block volley because they're going to go after her, and that's going to be the result.
I like that FSU, even coming out of a side change and a timeout, is still going to come in hot.
Absolutely, and she needs to probably slide and sit on whichever counter she is the most comfortable with, or block it. Usually you don't want to, the block volley in pickleball is largely dead, but she might need it here, and that's a great leave.
Amazing leave. FSU still with the second serve here, 7-0.
Because the second you hit that ball short, you make them come up. And if you
Yes.
make them come up for a fifth, then a lot of things can happen, but they're probably not going to be able to beam it straight at you. I mean, they certainly can try, but it's going to be a lower percentage shot than if you do that on the third. Yeah, make them drop. Hit a good return and make them hit a third shot drop.
All right,
Absolutely.
so we have the serve back in the hand of Auburn. They have a chance to run off some points here. Let's see if they're able to do it.
Got to get the serves in here.
Yes.
I like the emphasis on drops and coming
Go.
to the kitchen, but again,
I would have loved to see her round that ball.
I know
A little bit tough when you got a referee in front of you.
it is. There's a lot of pressure to get points here, but you just got to play your game. And the high drop seals it.
So much pressure.
Yes.
So much pressure
Bella
from
knows
Auburn.
that they're coming after her, and she I think if she slides and hits probably her forehand counter, although she's got a really developed backhand counter, I think that's going to help her out here. That's a great job
reset.
by AK. And these girls are power players, but they can dink.
Well done from Tessa. I mean, she really kept them in the point.
Well, and
Now
Tate
up
finishing it
8-0.
off. Fantastic.
All right, timeout taken from
Smart choice.
Auburn here, down 8-0. Just got to find something that works. I think longer points is going to suit them well. Unfortunately, you're just not
Agreed.
able to get those points going. So much pressure is put on right now from FSU.
You have to be nearly flawless with your touch shots, and right now they're missing a decent number of them.
Yeah. So we're going to see what they're able to do when they come back. It looks like they're heading back to the court pretty quick.
Maybe getting some strategy from their teammates.
Just something. I mean, something's got to let up. You're down 8 points in game number 5.
Yep.
This isn't supposed to happen. This is supposed to be close.
AK is countering quite well. Uncharacteristic of her to miss that dink there. I think if they just prep the counter, either block, get them to dink, get them to the kitchen, or have a counter and slide there because they're not passing. They're just hitting really good drives. Fantastic overhead, and she wants that
It
ball.
drops.
Oh my gosh.
What defense,
Yes,
but
look
too
at that.
big from AK at the kitchen line. Second serve, 8-0.
Look, AK can play big, and if she gets the ball, there's a lot that she can do with it.
Serve is out. All right. Good timeout taken from Auburn. Another chance to score some points.
And I'm loving the fire I'm seeing from Auburn right now.
Yes.
Bella just has to step up and trust in her shots and her mechanics.
Well, oh, that ball's so close to coming over, but a heavy forehand hit from Tate. Well done.
And maybe you have to play like men's, where you drive just to get an easier fifth shot drop here. But it's so hard.
Well done from Tessa with a nice backhand of her own. We haven't gotten to see that highlight because Tate has been so big in the middle, but that was fantastic.
She has been automatic.
She has. She's been playing a very, very good game, and that's reflecting in the score, 8-0.
Oh my gosh, what a crash.
I mean, so much pressure. And another thing that Tate does really well is she doesn't bring that swing behind her, right? Everything is just
Yes,
straight
it's very
into the ball.
compact. Still very powerful. We did get a leaping shot there. I think she did leave the ground. That's a dagger. That is a dagger.
Missed overhead, 10-0.
What do we say? The game will come down to who can counter the best, and it has been FSU.
All right, hey, game's not over till it's over.
It is
Second
not.
serve, 10-0. Can they close it here?
Have to take a breath. Focus on this point.
Good serve. And a missed
And that's
return is going to take it. FSU with a donut put on the board for Auburn. An 11-0 win in game number 5. That's huge. That's huge for the momentum, especially going to this men's doubles match where somebody can either be a winner or we're going to go to a tiebreaker game 7. FSU, game winner, well done, and a flawless game put on from Tate and Tessa. Next up, after commercial, we're going to see men's doubles underway. So stay tuned and get ready.
This year, this my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. Then the drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023 where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, we are back and getting ready to start game number 6.
Could be the last one.
Could be,
Of
could
this
be
match.
if FSU wins, but if Auburn is able to push through, I mean, they've been down in almost every single game and able to come back for majority of them. So we're gonna see what they're able to do. We have on court playing for FSU, we have Zach Florendo and Francisco Davila.
Yeah, Davila or Davila, however you might pronounce it.
all right.
I will say, we do have Holden Hall, but we don't have Jack Irish. Jack is not on the court for Auburn.
Nope, we got a new player out on court.
We have not seen him yet. We do not know what has happened to Jack, if anything.
Potentially a men's doubles specialist. We don't
Maybe.
know. Could be. Well, also this is kind of cool because now FSU isn't going to know what to see out of this guy, right?
This is true.
It's a new look. They might not be able to use the same strategy that they had before. So it could be interesting. But once again, they need to win this.
Have to, otherwise they go home.
So once again. Oh, I believe Mr. Irish is back. Looks like just for a warm-up, we had somebody new. But don't you guys fret. We have Jack Irish back on court playing, oh, sorry, Holden Hall. Holden Hall is back on court. Jack Irish, we already know, he played singles.
Well, no, he's also back on court.
Yeah, so everything's normal. Don't you guys worry.
Okay, so they just had a guy
Commentators were
helping
wrong.
them warm up, okay.
Yes.
Because that was going to be a challenge getting a new player in there who hasn't touched the court yet. Especially with Francisco hitting leaping volleys in warm-ups.
Yeah. We hope to see that leaping volley in the game.
We do, because that's, one of the things we live for is leaping volleys. Two-handed, one-handed, doesn't matter. As long as it's
All of them.
As long as it's in the air.
Men's double.
Very, very excited to see
Time
this.
in. 0-0-2.
All right, we are in. Oh my
Missed
gosh.
return for Holden.
And big energy to start.
Remember, he was quite frustrated earlier on in his mixed match.
Yes.
Keeping a solid emotional baseline for him is going to be very important.
Little dink battle. That ball definitely too low to speed up, especially when you have the hands that these boys have. This has to be a very, very smart, meticulous game played from all sides.
Yes, because you know FSU wants to hit the ball hard, and you know Francisco is hunting any high balls here.
Yes.
I think he could probably cover the entire kitchen line by himself if he wanted to.
Serve is out.
Second serve.
Again, a lot of emotion here, a lot of nerves. Auburn, for Auburn, this is a must-win game, and that adds a lot of pressure. You can play a lot freer when you're FSU and you don't have the pressure of winning the game in the same way. Obviously, you want to win, but it's not the end of the match if you lose. Very different mental circumstance.
0-1.
Missed ATP attempt, calms himself back down after.
I like Zach's choice to dink rather than speed that ball up. You could tell he either faked it or thought about it. Probably smart to dink it. Big serve. Return goes pretty far out.
3-0-2.
Great
Good
drop.
Follows it up with a tough fifth there. He's a heavy slicer on that backhand drop. Often when you take a big, heavy slice like that, you have a lower margin for error.
Great return.
Yep. Good counters, maybe an outball saved, and then he puts it away. You know Zach wants those high volleys.
Yes, yes he does, and he celebrates.
And he can play left just as well as Francisco if he wants to. They're going to put him on the right, but he can cover a lot of the middle. I'm sorry, he can play the middle just as well as Francisco. He is a lefty.
So much energy on the side of FSU right now. Again, they're looking to close it. I don't blame them for a second. I love vocal players, and we definitely have some on court right now.
This is for the win. This is to stay in the tournament and potentially advance to nationals.
Ball comes up. Just long, second serve.
Jack and Holden have to find something that works for them, and they haven't found what that is yet. Some sort of strategy.
And another point on the board for FSU. 4-0 lead. Some nice little backhand flicks to earn themselves that point. Well done from Zach. 4-0.
The paddle tapping on the thigh is beginning. That's how we know that Holden is ready to turn it up a notch.
Yes.
And he does with a good return.
Lob goes up. Lob stays in.
It is in. And the out call.
All right, we're gonna have a
video
challenge,
challenge.
a video challenge. First one of the game to take a look at this lob. I mean, they were persistent. As soon as that ball hit, they were ready for the next ball, right? As soon as they realized that ball was called out, they came straight with to the ref. It's gonna be a video challenge, so we're gonna get the replay in front of us. So I can't remember where we're at. Is this gonna be a point? Is this side out? Do you remember? Me and Cody don't know, but I'm sure our referee does. So we're just waiting to get the replay back on court, and we're gonna take a look, so stick with us.
Let's see here.
They will have if the ball was out.
All right, so if this ball does end up being out, then Auburn will earn their first point. So we're gonna take our first look at it here.
And that
that's
looks
close.
to be in from that angle.
That's close.
When I saw it earlier on, it did look like it could have been out.
I don't know. I wonder if we have another angle on this ball. We'll definitely want to slow it down.
We don't have a baseline cam over there. That is a challenging angle.
I
We're going to have to see what other angles we have, if any. That's not enough to overturn.
And the other biggest thing is we have to have enough evidence to actually overturn the call. And I don't know if we have another angle or not. This might be the only thing we're dealing with. So we're gonna talk to the booth. Working on getting another angle to take a look at this very, very close ball. We're gonna see if we have enough to overturn or if the call's gonna stand. We don't know yet. All right, so here's the other angle. Do we see enough blue, or does that ball drop on the line?
Oh my goodness. I think so. Yeah. Yep.
Players, after video camera challenge, the ball was determined to be out. Point.
They are not happy with that.
I mean, truly the ball was so close, but
So close.
you have to have enough to overturn it.
Yep, in real time it did look out, to
Yeah.
me at least, and then we had a little bit of blue in that one camera, so I think that's a very smart call. Not enough to overturn.
All right, so Auburn earning their first one in this game. Is this going to be a full momentum shift? We're going to see, because FSU definitely was not happy about that call.
Oh, absolutely not.
Okay, this is, I have my clip on Holden's name. I did not move my clip. I have that this side served. And it came over here, and then you hit it out. Oh, FSU was? Okay.
All right, a little bit of confusion. I'm also sorry for lying to you guys. It's actually side out here for Auburn. So it's 0-4. You're going to see the score reflect that in just a second. 0-4-1 with chance to score here.
Time in. 0-4-1.
Nice cut there. And that is in.
And that was a foot in. FSU saying that ball is probably going to be out, told his partner to leave it.
Makes
and
sense.
wow, what a shot
was a very
from
high ball.
FSU. I mean, look at this pickup. So good. I mean, sorry, Auburn. Well done.
1-4-1.
Oh my goodness.
Holden has his back. Oh
at
my,
that.
Auburn. Holden is holding on and earns another point for Auburn, 2-4.
All I know is he slapped his thigh with that paddle and he turned it around. There's something to it. His dink is so low. It's such a flat shot that there's just, it's so close.
2-4-2.
Oh, what a
Wow.
drive from Holden. Another point on the board for Auburn. They are now within one, 3-4.
And note how Jack was ready to crash. I think they go back to that.
Missed return, tie game, 4-4.
Tie game. Look
wow.
at this. Auburn does not want to go home.
Nope. No.
4-4-2.
Good drop. Good fifth. Back at the kitchen. That dink is getting dangerously low for Holden. And he pulls the trigger, but it is out.
Great lead from Francisco. Wow. Serve is back. It's going to be 4-4. I liked the 1-2. He actually got what he wanted. Just
He
ended
did
up
get what he
hitting too
wanted.
big.
Yep.
But here we go. We have Zach serving 4-4. It's a good drop.
It is.
Ball's up. Lob once again. Drops in. FSU to the net. And a great leave to earn the point. Well done, FSU. They definitely stopped the bleeding that Auburn was putting on. Now up once again, 5-4. Miss third, second serve, 5-4-2. Looking to get the side change. Will they do it?
5-4-2.
And a missed return is going to do it. FSU leads by 2, 6-4 going into the back half of this game. 6. All right, we're going to go to commercial, but we will be back. Stay tuned.
it's my show. Not a quitter, but I came close. Then the drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Do what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
All right, everybody, we are back in game 6, 6-4-2. FSU leads. So we're going to see what they do after this side change. Who wants it more? That's what this is going to come down to. Patient point.
Oh!
What a slide and a high five to finish off that beautiful point. Well done from Auburn.
All I know is that Holden taps his paddle on his thigh and his team plays well.
Yeah. Well done there from Zach. Ball left from Jack. Holden there to clean it up, but not tidy enough, and Zach puts it away. 4-6-2. That ball driven to the fence. That's going to be out.
Yes. We do not need a video challenge for that particular point.
No. All right, ball retrieved from behind our Yola banner. The official ball of the NCPA.
6-4-1.
7-4-1. Sorry, 6-4-1, excuse me. Good drop. And a very, very nicely set up point from Zach and a big put away to finish from his partner. Well done, 7-4. I just saw Zach go right now. Let's go. Here we go, 7-4.
They can end the match by winning this game.
Yes.
Advance to nationals.
Yep.
If
FSU,
they
again,
win.
leading 3-2 right now. Best of 7, so looking to get game 4 under their belt right now.
This is the round of 16, so they will obviously move on if they win.
Yes. Going to the quarterfinals or going home.
Yep.
Crazy stakes.
8-4-2. I'll recall the score. 8-4-2.
Big serve. Very well done from Holden at the kitchen line. Beautiful counters off those tough drives. Well done from Holden.
4-8-1.
With a little help from the tape.
They're going to take it. They want that.
Oh, they do.
They do. No apology needed. 5-8, another point for Auburn.
5-8-1.
That ball out wide. I mean, the Auburn boys not able to get enough touch on those drops, but enough balls over the net to force FSU to make a mistake. 6-8. Here we go.
And once again, the mistake is forced, and they have life
Within one.
within one.
7-8-1.
All right, second serve. They got another try here to get up to the net or force that mistake like they've been doing.
7-8-2.
7-8-2. Another patient point. Patient point
Just too
interrupted by a beautiful backhand flick from Zach. You have Zach and Francisco looking at each other, pointing down, saying, right now, right now. All right, here we go, 8-7.
8-7-1.
Well done from Auburn. I really, really loved the touch that Jack had right there on that fourth shot. Forcing FSU to make a decision to switch definitely worked in their favor. Well done. 8-7-2. Lob is up.
Great volleys again. Zach is so upset with himself here. Francisco talking him up. Next point.
7-8-1.
Great lead.
Second serve.
All right, 7-8. Auburn serving. Looking to tie up the game right here.
7-8-2.
See if they can do it.
Good drop.
Great drop.
Just didn't know what he wanted there.
Paddle was there, but the forehand is too big from Zach. 8-7, ball back in the hand of FSU.
8-7-1.
Slice volley.
Great volley. It will not go quietly into the night. He lost the ball up, gets countered, but then his hands are fast enough to reset the ball, and FSU misses it.
And Auburn is really working together with their paddles on that
They are.
point.
They are.
Clashing
Two
a couple
paddles
times.
is better than one, I suppose.
That's right. That's right.
Side out.
Now that call might warrant a challenge.
All right, serve is called out. Serve stays out.
Stays
7-8.
out.
1.
Good roll. Fast hands.
Love that. Auburn to the net.
Great volley. Great speed up.
I mean, FSU's initial speed up has just been so strong. I would love
Yes.
if Auburn almost know when they put that high, instead of trying to counter the next ball, just blocking it back.
Absolutely.
You know, I know that they could do it, so I hope that they're able to recognize it before it's too late.
You also want to see them get the paddle head down on a ball like that and flick it out of the air.
All right, we have an offensive timeout taken from FSU. 8-7. I mean, this is probably a good timeout to take just because they've had the last two side outs without scoring. So we're going to see if they're able to score when we come back from commercial. I know you're on the edge of your seat, so stay tuned.
We are back to men's doubles. FSU versus Auburn. FSU leads 3-2. If they win this game, they win the match, they advance to the quarterfinals. And that volley is out.
All right, offensive timeout. Not working in their favor so far, but they do have a second serve.
8-7-2.
8-7-2. Again, I think it's crucial for FSU to get up to the kitchen line. Yep. I mean, a dodge, nonetheless, but that ball drops in. Great ball.
Somehow.
Take another look at this. Take a look at the dodge. Insane matrix move.
I think it might have hit his head a little bit.
Did it?
It looks like it did in real time, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Second serve. 7-8.
Lock it in.
Lock it.
7-8-2. Side out.
I think we're going to get a thigh slap here, potentially.
All right, we have FSU serving once again, 8-7. Can they get a point? Can they get off 8? I don't know.
8-7-1.
I think they're going to drive, crash, and play aggressive.
Drop.
Or drop. Oh my gosh.
Are you kidding me? FSU finally off 8 and a well-deserved point. It wasn't a drive and crash, it was a drop and a crash.
It was.
And oh my.
And it worked.
Couple massive putaways to get through with that point.
No.
It's going to be 9-7-1. Here we go.
9-7-1.
He's there.
Great reset.
They have not missed many of those. It's the same pattern. Oh my
Ball's
gosh.
back. And
Oh.
too big from Francisco. It is 10-7. Oh my gosh. FSU needs 1 point to win, but they're on a second serve. Don't take Auburn out. You cannot take Auburn out of this. 10-7.
No, you cannot.
They're on a 1. I lied. 10-7-1. And a
And
big
now it's going to
put
be
away.
10-7-2 for a chance to continue the game.
Oh my gosh. I have like goosebumps. Like I have excitement in me right now. 10-7-2. Can FSU close it here?
And
Not yet.
they forced the side out.
Auburn with
Auburn
another
gets another
chance.
shot.
7-10.
7-10-1.
Oh
Second
no.
serve.
Miss serve. You gotta wipe that clean real quick.
Have to move on.
Yep. Next point. Next ball doesn't matter.
This
Timeout. Server.
the time for the timeout would have been before the serve, of course, but
7-10-2. 1 minute.
7-10-2.
Yes, go ahead.
All right. We have a timeout taken from Auburn.
broken paddle,
Broken paddle.
potentially from the hitting the thigh. Could be part of it.
Could be.
And he's got a new Yola ready to go.
Except for his other one looked quite weighted. It
This
could.
is
I
going
mean,
to
it
be a
could also.
challenge.
It could also just be electric tape.
This is
Electric.
going to be a big challenge for him. Switching a paddle in this situation that you haven't hit with all day or warmed up with, that's tough.
I know, and you know, I thought Holden was playing really well. His old paddle must have been hot. You know,
Yes.
or maybe this paddle is exactly what they need to get some more points on the board. We're coming back. 7-10-2.
0, time in.
Time in.
7-10-2.
7-10-2. Massive overhead once again. All right, ball's coming back to FSU. This is the third game match point.
It is.
10-7. Here we go.
10-7-1.
And
A missed dink is gonna do it. FSU is moving on to the quarterfinals. What a match. A very, very impressive performance from FSU.
Wow.
Yeah. Winning the match overall 4-2. I mean, that gender doubles that they played,
Yes.
outstanding.
Yes. Auburn did everything they could to survive. The paddle change at the end did not help. Obviously, there was a pop-up right then that created an overhead.
So good. Thank you guys so much for being here and joining us, but you have to stay tuned because we're going to be on court with FSU for an on-court interview next. You'll get to see me. You'll get to see me talking to them, asking some of the hard-hitting questions that got them through the match. We're going to commercial. We'll be back. Stay tuned.
Storm closing. We got to rotate. Run it again.
Always.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023 where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
All right, everybody, I am here with the game winners, FSU. You guys just played an intense match against Auburn where you guys won overall 4-2, splitting games until the very end, winning both women's doubles and men's doubles to close it out. I mean, you guys had incredible energy on the court throughout the whole match. I mean, Zach, your energy on court is undeniable. You have this kind of spunk to you. Tell me, where does this come from?
I don't know. I just pull it out when I need to come out, and I just hope it helps the team, which it did today. I'm very proud of everyone. I love this team.
He loves this team, and it definitely showed on court, played out and played hard. You guys have ended up playing all three events, gender doubles, mixed doubles, and singles. Tessa, do you have a favorite event?
Women's doubles for sure. Me and Tate kill it every time, so excited to see what tomorrow brings.
And killed it they did, winning their women's doubles match 11-0. Tessa, you played an incredible, flawless game. You both did. And Tate, you out on court, I have to know, do you have a tennis background?
I do have a tennis background. I am guilty, so I'm just kind of making the transition, but I still play tennis most of my time. So I'm still working on my kitchen work and my dinking, but I promise it's there and it's coming. So.
And Tessa, you have been playing absolutely incredible. So fun to watch you on a court today. And finally, Francisco. I mean, that singles match, we got to see so many skills out of you. One of your biggest skills that I saw was that flexibility. You know, tell me, where do you practice that?
I definitely don't practice it. It kind of hurts, but it's from a lot of tennis growing up, training flexibility, training movement. Because of that, I'm able to slide on hard courts. I grew up playing on clay, which kind of gave me that go-to for that kind of movement. Yeah, and it's just kind of, I was a grinder in tennis, and in pickleball, I'm trying to be a bit more offensive so I can get in a little bit more. I didn't do that as much as I wanted to, but that's why you see the fight, because I like to grind, I like to run, believe it or not.
That's absolutely amazing. Oh my gosh, you were so fast. So amazing. Just an incredible match put on court today from FSU. You guys are moving on to the quarterfinals. Watch out for this team because they are grinders, they are flexible, they hit hard, and they play hard. We're going to see more teams just like these ones tomorrow at 8 a.m. Join us for the quarterfinals. We will see you guys tomorrow. Good night.